Ba, ba, da, 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 da. I'm live. That's confusing. Okay, today's gonna be a day of questions. Given that my Twitch dashboard claims that I am not live. But alright, sure, I can roll with that. 34 eggs. Right. Antics. And that one. And a stream. Yeah, I never trust the people who follow and like my post within 2 seconds of it going live, but I'm sure they're real people. Oh god, no, not premium. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay, I think I'm officially ready. Yeah. I got that up. I now officially have that up. Have you ever seen a cozier streamer? You know, I got my leg up here, leaning all over it. Professional? Never heard of her. Right. But who cares about professional when I'm having a good time, alright? Right, let's get to hunting those seeds. We are at 34 eggs, and I've got a full party of them, that's awesome. What should be in the first egg? Like that Delmise moment. So people begging yesterday to just do one more egg were once again validated. It could happen. The thing is, I don't actually know how long it'll be until the next egg hatches. You get thrown off when you... Okay, soon. So that's within, that's within about 1,000-ish steps, we'll say. Which is more than you'd like, right? But it's not that many. Especially closer to 1250. In fact, it's exactly 1280 steps is when that text appears. So there's 1280 steps remaining. It's shiny time? It is indeed shiny time, Orpheus. I believe it. I have faith. And can I just say that compared to the last few days, what is this bit of hair doing? But compared to the last few days, I am feeling awake. I'm feeling energized. I don't know what it is. I mean, I didn't feel awake when I woke up this morning, but now, yeah. This means you get a high energy, high octane, Genny Lottie stream coming straight to you as slowly the shininess just beats it out of me. You can witness in real time what shiny hunting does to a normal member of the public. Me. Mic is on, desktop audio is on. I should have checked before now that my mic and my desktop audio are on, but I just checked. It was worth making sure. Oh, I might need to actually... no, that was an hour ago. We're good there. Won't miss anything there. I'm really not liking what's going on here with the mess. I don't know really why my hair's decided it's gonna be a state in the in the parting area today. Maybe I do that. It's just, like, come on. Stop. Stop it. Get some help. I don't know why, but Buena's password has really, like, grown on me. I absolutely live for this tune now. It lives rent-free in my head. It's only like 2 bars long, but like, don't worry about that, please. There we go, I knew it wouldn't be long. I knew it wouldn't be long till an egg hatched. I wasn't completely certain, but like, I knew. Thank God. You never want the first one to be shiny. It doesn't feel good. Every day at the start of stream, every day, I tell myself, oh, tomorrow I will set up a playlist of some kind, like of just Pokemon music, so that we're not jumping back and forth between tracks over and over and over again. And then every day by the end of stream, I'm always like, I am vibing with the Goldenrod City and Route 34 tracks. I don't know why. It's Christmas? It is not. Not even almost. It's in more than a month, though you should probably start your Christmas shopping now. That much I can definitely say. That's right, I can breathe through my nose, and it's all good. I don't look angry when I breathe through my nose. My village just had their Xmas light switch on. I'm feeling so festive now, it was so good. Your village? Do you wear clogs? I feel the word village brings to mind clogs. There's I feel like there's very few people in who wear clogs who don't live in a village. I guess I'm using the commutative property wrong there. Or the transitive? Oh, it's been a long time. Small town / village? It's small, they're right beside a city. Okay. So, like a burg. Stretch? Let me guess, is the stretch coming alone block? Oh, that's a good stretch. Ugh. I don't even bother stretching off stream anymore. I just get up and I purposefully keep myself stiff so that when stream rolls around, I can stretch. I think this bit of hair is supposed to be behind here. Anyway, Buena, I was not done listening to you. Actually, what is your password? No, I'm not doing that. Not playing those games. I'm fine about it is the 16th of November! Just woke up and I'm going back to sleep. Good night, block. Delibird is hot trash. Okay, Delibird is one of the few Pokemon that actually references a real-world location with its Pokedex entries. Delibird confirms that Mount Everest exists in the Pokemon world, which is confusing. In addition to that, I feel like people know this nowadays, but I feel there's also people who don't. Delibird's bag is actually its tail. It has a, like, really hollow tail that it kind of scrunches up and stores presents in, and I think that's just the worst. Like, I think that's just horrifying. That brings to mind to me the image of a sea cucumber vomiting its intestines onto a surprised piece of prey. That's Delibird. That's what it does. What Pokemon do you think would live on Mount Everest? Delibird. Probably Glalie. Glalie and Frostlass, and maybe Jinx. Like, Glalie and Frostlass are all about how they freeze travelers on mountains and eat them, so that feels about right. Actually, Glalie eats them, Frostlass collects them. I kinda hate how they made Seedot a bomb, but didn't put it in the rocket hideout. Actually kind of really drives me up the wall now that I realise it. I know they weren't ever going to do that. Speaking of Seedot. Fire, Steel... Excalibur might vibe, Snom would be adorable. I don't think Snom would live up in the mountains. Okay, people were full of garbage when they said it appeared in Route 47. Good to confirm. That water route's very confusing. Excalibur might vibe up in the mountains, yeah. I don't really know what Excalibur does with his life. I still remember, like, there's a VOD on YouTube that's just me looking for a Frigibax in Pokemon Violet without knowing what it is for hours on end. And it's not entertaining, because there's no one there, and I very quickly run out of things to say, because I was much smaller back then. I'm still small now, right? Still itty-bitty. But, yeah, there was no one there. So it's just me looking for something that, like, I can see on the little, nearby thing. That's the one you were there for? Yes, you were indeed, Orpheus. Owen, welcome in. Can I just say that I love that emote so much? The little wiggling Transditto. I think I comment on it every single time I see it. I'm consuming nachos. Are you making it your goal to be 1% nacho? Are you doing that challenge? Nachos are good. I like nachos, but I don't like cheese, so I just have them plain. Like, obviously I have them salted, but... Can you repeat that? Are you attempting to make yourself 1% nacho? Are you doing that challenge? No? Oh, okay. It's like the thing that's like the small boy who weighs 99 pounds and is like, oh, I'm gonna eat a pound of nachos and be 1% nacho. What's the occasion for a nacho consumption? Also, can I just say, I don't know why Stream Elements, like, ats you when you do exclamation mark incentives, but doesn't at you when you do exclamation mark donate. I didn't tell it to at you for incentives. I didn't make it do that. I'm sure I didn't. I've never double checked, but I question it every time. Look, I have strong convictions that I am not willing to put in the 5 seconds of effort to check my error, okay? All that matters is that it was weird. That's what I'm being. Like, I don't really want it to be this egg. I don't know. Like, this is a hunt. I don't mind going on for a little bit longer. I actually quite like this one. I don't know why I'm feeling the C dot so much. Owen, thank you very much for your $15 to the National Centre for Transgender Equality. You want me to draw Sylvia? Oh god, okay. Let me go up and down one more time and see if I can get an egg from this guy. Sylveon. I'll try. Okay, he's not giving me any eggs, so let's listen to a... Let's listen to this garbage. Okay, let me get up the... Oh, you're giving me hints here, this is amazing. Okay, let me get up the actual drawing. You fool! You've given me something to work with. I want that open. Oh my god, what happened? What happened to my art? Why are they messed up? Why are they all moved? I don't think any of them are like cut off. Just checking really quickly. I should consider this a slight look into how good my art is. Yeah, I don't think any of them are actually cut off. Smeargle is close. I'm very confused. Most of them actually have kept their color in the right place. This is weird. What happened? Alright, whatever. It can be fixed, so long as none of them are cut off, it can easily be fixed. And I've saved them all separately as images anyway. Okay, Sylveon. Smeargle is by far my favourite. Well, let's see if we can top that. I would have hunted Sylveon in Fool's Gold if Fool's Gold Sylveon wasn't such a horrific crime against nature. I want these eyes to be a bit more even than that. Come on. Come on. Ah! Why are eyes so hard? Right, whatever, that'll do. Pretty sure it has little fangies. And just like all the other Eevees, it has a little dot nose. Pain of the second eye. Yeah, for real. Okay, so it's got a... It's got a very... Yeah, that'll do. And it's got ears. Like, big ears from what I recall. Okay, these eyes are way too huge for the head that I've given this monster, but I can fix them later. I can fix them in post. Okay, I want to say it's got a horrible skin bow here, right? Oh no, how do you draw sideways bows? It's perfect in every way. brilliant. It's got one on this ear, actually. This ear. Sorry, I had to channel my inner Sylvia on there. Lover? That's lucky for me. Oh my god, how do you draw legs? Do animals have legs? Are we sure about that? They don't need to have them, right? So in our tail? So it's got ribbons coming out of somewhere. I don't think his head's this plain. Does it have another bow on its head? Where do the ribbons come from? It's not a Suicune case where the ribbons are like the tail, right? Yeah, that's just not. I love how that was just a... It was an attempt. Head's not so plain. What else is on its head? Oh, Eevee has like hair like that. And mayhaps Sylveon has something similar. It absolutely does not have that. So what does it have? I don't know. Shoot. Where do the ribbons come from? I think they come out of the neck, right? That's my guess. That's my favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. Honestly, it's probably a better Pikachu than it is a Sylveon at this point. Such is the case of trying to draw Pokemon from memory. Okay, these eyes are not... Like, these eyes are there when I close my eyes. I don't want them. That's the most efficient way to get rid of them, I promise, Your Honor. Oh god, the old ones were better. Maybe I should just purposefully do them really badly so people, like if I draw them like that, no one's gonna be like, oh, you messed up the eyes. People will be like, well, clearly she did that on purpose to be funny. Okay, I think they need to be more forward, right? My eyes look like that? I'm so sorry for you. Okay, I think that's as good as I'm getting here. There's something, like... I just don't know what it is. They all have a hair thing, except Umbreon, whose whole thing is that he's sleek. He's got the big-ass anime eyes. I can't draw those, though. Oh, wait, I actually really like that nose. Actually, yeah, you know what, that is probably better than what we had. It's still not good, but it's better than what we had. Okay. That's the best I'm doing here. So I remember that the eyes are like a striking light blue. Actually, they're probably more... this sort of light blue. And then they have white spots in them. It's a Pokemon with hopes and dreams? Yeah. You can't even fathom the hopes and dreams of this creature. The rest of Sylveon's just like pink, right? It's clearly not, as I'm seeing the more I colour it. Okay, so we'll just do all the pink first and then we'll go back and fix it, right? And then inside the mouth, I don't know. I'll fix that colour later. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that for the ribbons we want, Barbie Sylveon? You can't even fathom what I'm cooking, okay? That's not white. Okay, I'm pretty sure inside of the ribbons... Like, they're blue. I'm pretty sure the blue reappears on the ribbons, right? Yes, that looks like something! Oh my goodness! This isn't gonna be close, right? But it's not gonna be dreadful. Trying to colour in a few loose bits there. Please, okay. Perfect as she is. We'll get there, okay? We'll get there. So I'm pretty sure I might have the colours the wrong way around on the ribbons. It might be like pink then white then blue. But I'm doing blue then white then pink, because it's my drawing. Oh, Sylveon should always have been. Thank you. You're too kind, truly. Okay, its face is... I should remember the colour of its face at least! Oh my god! I don't though. Okay, this pink is too dark. Sylveon's definitely a lighter pink. There we go. Neon green? Oh, yeah. Right, this is closer. Okay, so these tendrils are... These are blue, white, and pink as well. I don't remember how, so we're just gonna... We're just gonna, like, alternate the colours over the course of the tendrils. Like, that'll do. That's vaguely correct. Just vaguely right. The problem is these little bits I coloured in the wrong pink now need to be fixed. Because that's very important. Sylveon from Wish? Look, I love her, okay? There's something... There's something up with her ears. And I don't know what. I'm just gonna say that they're like white inside. So there's clearly a detail- oh no. There's clearly a detail about the ears that I'm never gonna get, so... Maybe they're blue inside, actually. I could see that potentially being a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And I'm pretty sure her little paws are white. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so good, this Sylveon. Y'all have no idea. Okay, I'm done. This is my... Oh wait, I need to do the inside of the mouth. I said I'd go back to it. What colour are the insides of mouths? Nah, it'd be pinker, right? That's the colour I had before. Okay, there we go. Cracks at drawing Sylveon? How cracks at drawing in general? Got no idea. As part of Persona 3 is you can have a dog on your team and you can take the dog on walks. Yes, Kiromaru. Kiromaru is solid. Okay, let us do the comparison. I need to get up. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I did a really bad job with this low tab. I make that joke every time, it'll never stop being funny to me. Okay. So I got I think every single part. No, I got the eyes right. I got the eyes right. And hey, look, yeah, I got the ears right. Oh, I'm on the ball. The same picture. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, I really thought there was more blue in Sylveon than there is. This is actually one of the worst ones yet, because it's not even recognizable as the Pokemon that it is, but ah well. Phantom, welcome in. And also, Puff Daddy, top tier name by the way. I did not actually welcome you in, oops. I just started talking to you. I just realized that there. Did you flip the pink and white again? I might have flipped the pink and white again. It's one of my greatest weaknesses as a human being. Let me think. Sylveon has an S in it, so I need to press A one time. Okay. Right, let's get back to shiny hunting. I do find it funny how often I can generally remember the colours, but not like the order they go in. Sylvanian families. It's not my worst drawing of the week, I don't think. I think that honour goes to Shiftry. Is this a hack? Yes, let me so, okay, that not knowing this is a hack probably means this Nidoking kind of messed your head up, right? This is Pokemon Fool's Gold, a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, where every Pokemon has a changed typing and design to go along with that typing. So Nidoking here is a Steel Electric Robot, and Seedot is a Fire Steel Bomb. Attempts to get you to draw Alolan Muck for the colours? No! I will get it wrong! We are hunting in this hack because I think that's fun. We get to see a bunch of shinies that, like, aren't even documented anywhere, but all have been made. This hack also, of course, with Seedot being in it, contains all the Pokemon from Generations 1, 2, and 3, and all of their evolutions from future games, up to and including Scarlet and Violet, so it's got like the Dunsparce and Frigiraf. It's green, yellow, and pink. The pan flag at home. So the shiny rate in this hack is boosted to 1 in 1024, but for mathematical reasons that I'm not going to explain that are due to Gen 2 breeding quirks, the shiny rate of eggs is 1 in 32 if you've set things up properly, which of course I have. So the goal here is to like not have long hunts, although somehow we still do, but more to have a lot of hunts and get to see a lot of shinies. But somehow oh, Crystal's my first, this takes me back. Pokemon Crystal... It was not my first Pokemon experience. To be honest, it was probably Pokemon Silver I might have played as a child, or maybe Gold. It was all irrelevant to me because whichever one I played didn't have the battery save. Yeah, the battery was dry, so the game didn't actually save. So you always started from the very beginning. So I just took like the starters, you know, messed about with them basically. That was it. That was my childhood experience with Gen 2. It wasn't until I was older that I actually got to experience these games. And honestly, the step up in quality from Gen 1 to Gen 2 is phenomenal. Gen 2, if you just take it in a vacuum, might not be very good. But it's probably the biggest step in quality between two games the entire series has ever had. Like, I mean that genuinely. You could consider Gen 2 to Gen 3. But I just mean in terms of the polish as opposed to the mechanics. The Gold Silver game was confusing, I couldn't find Mareep. Oh no. I still don't know why they did that. Like, Mareep was a pretty popular Pokemon, even at the time. Like Gen 5 to Gen 6 a big jump? Gen 5 to Gen 6 is a big jump, yeah, but it's in the wrong direction. I think the only possible candidates are Gen 1 to 2 or Gen 2 to 3. Really. That's the only argument. Gen 5 to 6, all that happened is they jumped over to 3D. That was it. Like, there wasn't any more polish added. Gen 1 to Gen 2 actually changes how the games play, as does Gen 2 to Gen 3. Actually, it probably is Gen 2 to Gen 3, right? Like, abilities, natures, new EVs and IVs, sort of brand new system. Probably is Gen 2 to Gen 3. But I think Gen 2 deserves a lot of credit. Like, breeding, splitting special, adding new types, for what was for a very long time the only time that happened. Gen 6 is the best online of any Pokemon game. And where is that online now? Yeah, this hack is actually, it's really nice to play through. Like, genuinely. Is that accessible shiny hunting, Mega Evolution? There's shiny hunting, yeah, but it's also not that interesting, just chain fishing. Like, Gen 2 had accessible shiny hunting with what I'm doing here. This is 1 in 64 in base Gen 2, it's not crazy. But, Mega Evolution is handled really badly in X and Y. And I hate that. I hate that! I really do. But it's true. The majority of Mega Evolutions are relegated to the post-game, and that's so stupid. They designed all these things, and you can't use most of them. It really sucks. I think X and Y get too much hate. I think they're fun, and I think they have the nicest visual style of any Pokemon game in terms of the way that outside of battles look. Actually, I'm a big sucker for the way that Gen 5 looks like inside of battles. It's just so easy and boring. But it's easy so it sucks is not usually a good argument, right? Because you have to analyze why it's easy. X and Y are actually pretty hard if you turn off the experience share and you just play them like a normal Pokemon game. Like, genuinely, a lot of opposing trainers, including just random ones, have really tough movesets that you won't normally see because the intended game mechanics result in you just steamrolling everything. I'm not saying that they're well designed, but as a result of everything I just said there, right? But they're not as easy as people remember them being. Oh, okay. No, you're right. Your statement has completely destroyed my logical analysis. They're truly the only Pokemon game that is for babies. Pokemon games are not, in fact, rated for everyone. This is an X and Y problem. I assure you, Your Honor, Generation 2 is not the easiest in the series. You know, after the brutal beginning. There is just no need for Whitney to be as ridiculous as she is. Gen 7 was easier than Gen 6 for me? No. No. No, it wasn't. Don't lie to me. Gen 7 is the only generation in which, like, opposing trainers have EV investments. There's no shout that Generation 7 was, like, easy. No. That's just false. That's just quantifiably untrue. Especially Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Generation 7 is pretty unanimously agreed upon as the hardest the games have ever been. I wish I could agree with you, Phantom, but that's an L take. Generation 7 that having to stop to grind, I had to do that in Gen 6. Where in Gen 6 did you have to grind? So making fun of Pokemon games is for babies, then I'll probably add to the Sinnoh hatred. Sinnoh is hot trash. Amazing that a region can have 5 games and only one of them be playable. Like, there was actually a challenge run a while ago when I was like, oh, I could actually do this in Diamond and Pearl. It's one of the only times that Diamond and Pearl have something over Platinum. And then I literally just looked at footage of surfing in Diamond and Pearl and I was like, no. No, you surf at the walking speed? Please don't make me do that. At 10 years, I think it was just for Lumio's gym. I had to grind for Clement? I mean, Phantom, it was 10 years ago, right? So, like, you can't remember, and I can't really judge you because you were, like, a child, but... You had to grind for Clement? Was your only Pokemon a Wingull? Show Gen 6, you might just want to quit video. I'm here like, I don't want to judge you, like, because we don't know what was going on back then, you don't know what was going on back then, neither of us really, like, we can't analyze it, we can't remember it, and you were younger. And we just got, stop playing games. You're not good enough. 10 years ago, you couldn't beat Generation 6 without having to grind for a short period of time? And you dare speak to me? If you couldn't beat Super Mario Sunshine's Pachinko level, you're not allowed to play Super Mario Wonder. This game isn't for you. people enjoy games at their own pace. And I don't remember Clement's team, I just like to rag on him because he's an electric-type gym leader. And I'm pretty sure his ace is a Heliolisk. But, I mean, if you had the experience share off and it was your first time 10 years ago, maybe it is struggle. Right? Like... I mean, there have been people who managed to struggle with Generation 8, and I can't fathom how. But it's a thing. Part of the beauty of Pokemon is that depending on your team, like, you will just end up with points where you find a lot harder or easier than other people would. I mean, Whitney's trivial in Heart Gold Soul Silver if you've caught a Heracross. You know, but like, that doesn't mean everyone should have to catch a Heracross to get through her. God, I love C-Dot. C-Dot's like a friend. Like, C-Dot is... like, what if friends were seeds? I think I struggle with Gen 8 where Shieldbert and Swordward's terrible dialogue. Apparently they can actually be pretty tough if you're dealing with, like, level caps. And I just can't believe it for the life of me. The very existence of Shieldbert and Swordward name, like, is like, come on, what is happening here? I just feel like that whole part of the game is trying to be doofier than it should be for something that's also trying to be serious. It doesn't know what it wants to be, and it does not succeed at being charming. Plus, I'm sad they never added Gunther. I think I struggle with is getting jumped by Rose with my underleveled backup team. Still managed it though. Chairman Rose is one of the biggest, and Leon are two of the biggest sufferers of Generation 8's Force experience share, right? Because they actually have good teams that you won't see. That you won't. You'll be overleveled, you'll click a fire move 6 times against Chairman Rose. Hot take, the Pachinko level in Super Mario Sunshine is easy and fun. So there's a difference in life between a hot take and an incorrect take. Where the Pachinko level is not fun. It's also not easy for the same reason it's not fun, which is that it's jank as hell. Malamar saved my ass that day. That's ironic, because in lore, Malamar causes worldwide disasters. Person had fun with it. And that's okay! I actually also enjoy the jank, right, of the Pachinko level. I think it's quite charming, and I don't mind this because it's completely optional, and it's a product of its time, right? It's jank as all hell. They clearly tested it, saw it was jank as all hell, and went, yeah, we put that in the game. And for that reason, I really don't mind it. But I wouldn't do it for fun. I wouldn't call it fun. When I replay Super Mario Sunshine, it's like, okay, I guess I have to do the Pachinko level now. It's not the worst level in that game, though. The worst level in that game is the goddamn lily pads on the poisonous water and the red coins and... ah! Malamar and Absol hate each other? Malamar keeps Absol in a job. Malamar helps Absol put food on the table. With lily pads? Yeah. Yeah, the lily pads are something special. We're waiting for an egg, actually. I should just be going up and down. I got really bad with the cycles here. Awesome! Can imagine Absol working at Starbucks. Any particular reason? My goodness, were we surprised? It's me working at Starbucks energy. Maybe it's just me, but I don't get that from Absol at all. Hello all, hello Ashrand. Welcome in. I don't know what it is about the Cedo. I'm always just actually really bad at guessing when they're about to hatch. Like, I'll go quiet because I'm like, okay, there's one about to hatch any second now. And then I end up just staring at the screen blankly for like, god damn it! Like, I don't want to start any stories because, like, what if it hatches? See Starbucks in the Pokemon universe having an Absol themed Frappuccino? Like, would that be the Pokemon universe version of the Grimace Shake? Also, you're easily the first person in history to ever get great dad energy from Hypno. That was a creepy uncle. Hypno's not a member of the family, right? I'm not related to Hypno. I'm not. Drowsy's your weird cousin? I actually do really... like, Drowsy does have weird cousin energy. Drowsy's that cousin that you hardly ever see, and then at the family gatherings, he's so insistent that he talks to you. And you kind of don't want to be around Drowsy, and... he's your family, and... you like your aunt, so you can't really say anything. Well, Absol absolutely has seen the customer on 6 different setups and dies little inside energy. There's nothing... like, if they sell a drink, right, they probably don't have much of a problem making it. That's my assumption. I've never got the assumption that baristas are like, oh, I hate when people order something that's not a black coffee. I think if anything, surely it adds a little interest to the day, no? Maybe I'm wrong. I've never worked in Starbucks. I just feel like it would be like, oh cool, I finally get to make something that's not just a bloody coffee in a cup. Like, I get to put in things, I get to feel like I'm doing something. Hypno gets bad rap for no reason. Hypno gets bad rap because it's creepy as all hell. Am I really loud for some reason? I'm very confused. My voice is going up higher, like, on the bar than it usually does at its peak, and I don't know why, but most of the time it's fine. But there's just times it just goes bloop. It's like, I'm actually further away from the mic than I normally am. I worked in a place that sold basic coffee, and I definitely judged when people had weird orders. Well, Now I'm never gonna go to a coffee place ever again. Be surprised? Every time I've seen someone say they work at Starbucks, it's always gotta hit work at Starbucks. Starbucks didn't even accept me, they actually rejected my application. Which, like, understandable, but, you know, also, come on. I mean, thank God at the end of the day, right? But, come on. As a baristas, they all complain constantly about people who want weird, complicated orders, often to be. Okay, when I say, like, something interesting, I mean if it's on the menu. I don't mean someone being, like, you know, walking in and being like, yeah, I'd like milk, but instead of milk, it's, you know, marshmallows with vodka stirred into a mush and then poured on top of a biscuit. Going to Starbucks coffee, like, yes, hi, I want 4 pints of steamed milk. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I mean stuff that's on the menu is, like, they probably don't mind making, no? If they do, I feel awful. I'm always, like, appreciative and stuff, but... About complicated orders, I got to abandon the till for a minute. That's exactly what I mean, right? You get to go away and do something that's not dealing with customers. And maybe you have fun with it. God, I can really feel the block's not here. Didn't even redeem Hydrate when he was. Thank you, Stardust, for the Hydrate. Hope you're happy with yourself. And a stretch, my goodness. Imagine if I had just like stretched too much, spit it left my body. These are things that usually made with pre-mixed stuff, that's why I get 4 setups people that all want a little bit of this. Okay. It has never even occurred to me to order something not on the menu unless I'm in an Indian restaurant. If I'm in an Indian restaurant, I am asking you if you can do me a pineer korma. And if you say no, I'm never going back. It is the only place I do that with, because it's like, pineer kormas are to die for. And like, no other sauce is as nice as a korma, and no other main ingredient is as nice as paneer. If you won't do me a paneer korma, I will probably order something like an aloo korma. Or no, that's not the one. Shoot, what's the one? No, that's not. I put 2 sauces together and I made something horrible. Well, whatever. It's been a long time since I've had a place say no to paneer korma, and that's actually a good thing. I don't mind that I've forgotten my backup order, because it means that I've never had to have it, like, in years. Korma with veggies over rice, the breakfast of champions. See, I don't really like vegetables, is my problem. I'm sure they're great and all, but like, nah. Yeah, the concept of paneer korma, I feel like the chef would curse my bloodline for asking for. Look, they serve paneer, they serve korma. You can do it. I believe in you. I'll pay extra. Bam ba da dum bam bam. Gonna go have veggies and rice now. Enjoy. It's literally the only thing I'm like that with. I will always, always, always stick to the menu anywhere else because I don't want to be difficult. But paneer korma is like my favorite food. Like, I wanted to die when, as a child, I was taken to a Michelin star restaurant, and they didn't really have any vegetarian options there. So, the family member I went with ordered me, like, a bunch of stuff that wasn't on the menu. Because otherwise I was just being fussy and I wasn't eating. So it was just like, no, I mean, you've got to have this fried duck egg with seasonal vegetables. It's like, please stop saying things. None of those are on the menu. Please stop, please stop. They're going to spit in my egg. Don't find my bonsly. Bonsly is the only Pokemon who had, like, base stats revealed in a game and was completely usable prior to their actual debut generation. Because in Pokemon XD, Bonsly is a completely coded-in Pokemon, such that it's able to function in the Battle Bingo. You can actually hack in a Bonsly and it will work completely as intended. It will be unable to evolve into Sudowoodo. In fact, they're not even related in the code, because they obviously didn't know anything really about it. But it's a Bonsly, it's a full Bonsly with Bonsly's base stats. I believe it has Sudowoodo's level up moveset instead of having anything custom. Or maybe it doesn't learn anything. I'm actually not sure on that front. But yeah, it's a completely available Pokemon in a game before it was supposed to be. Bonsly and Bonsly. Not Bonsly makes me uncomfortable, even objectively you lie. It's a bonsai that lies. It's a Bonsly. I didn't get it in post-game. It's not obtainable. Throughout the main story, you can get a Battle Bingo card, or a special card as a result of rescuing a Bonsly, that lets you play in... If you've not played XD, it's hard to explain what Battle Bingo is. But it's, it has to have usable stats for the purposes of how Battle Bingo works. Basically, it's a small bingo board, small 4x4 bingo board of Pokemon battles. It's the best way I can describe it. And this special card comes with a Bonsly. And as a result, in order for it to be usable there, it has to be completely usable. It has to be a functioning Pokemon, so it is programmed into the game and can be hacked in. But it has no, like, Pokedex number or anything like that. It's just, it is usable. That means they did have its base stats all the time earlier, but it's not actually intended to be available. I'm sure for Bonsai Tree? Nah, it's actually a really clever name, because it's Bonsai, it lies, and it's sly. It's like it's got multiple things. It's like, it's the same as Sudowoodo being like, it's not really wood, it's pseudo-wood. Sudowoodo. In this case, it's lying about being a bonsai tree. That's like Triple Triad from Final Fantasy VIII. And everyone loved Triple Triad, right? Triple Triad was like everyone's favourite part of that game. Battle Bingo actually is unironically amazing. I would love to play Pokemon XD on stream at some point, just for the purposes of showing off Battle Bingo and the Battle CDs. I live for the Battle CDs. What color bomb are we looking for? I don't know. I don't know what the shinies in this game look like. And they're not even in the documentation that is up. As of yesterday, this game has documentation. as of the 15th of November, if you're watching this as a VOD, 15th of November 2023, that's when they gave this game documentation. Final Fantasy VIII is so good that at least it's a standalone game. Oh wait, hold on. Is it it's the card game from Final Fantasy X people hate, right? As if yesterday we know whether things are possible in this game, and it's probably Lottie's fault. I don't think I had anything to do with it. As much as I was like whining and whining about the lack of documentation, I don't think any of the devs know that I was whining and whining about that. But he single-handedly forced the creators to make documentation. Is this the lore we're going with? I'm pretty sure I had nothing to do with it. I could ask, can you imagine how, like, full of myself I'd look if I just went into the Full School Discord server and I was like, is that me? Is that me you did that for? Yeah, I know it. I know it. No, I get it. No, it's cool. I get it. See, that's like I should have in the mail, but a total coincidence. I didn't. So they said they weren't adding documentation till 2024. So I was just like, all right, I'm doing it all blind. But now there's documentation. I can actually look things up. I'll ask them. Do not ask them if it was because of me. It was not because of me. They 100% just finished it sooner. It was nothing to do with me. My neighbours had a HelloFresh delivery outside of their apartment for so long. Pretty sure it's goodbye spoiled. Oofed. That's such a waste of food. HelloFresh is so amazing. Like, no cap. Is it good documentation? It's pretty solid, yeah. It doesn't have their shiny forms, but it has their base stats, their level up movesets, how you evolve them, where you get them. It has everything I could possibly have wanted several months ago. Oh, I wanted to check quickly. Do I have the TM for Thief? Is there any Lottie HelloFresh deal dropping? Okay, I do have the TM for Thief, that's awesome. Without giving anything away, I may have perhaps had offers. But I spoke about this, I spoke about this yesterday. I'm too stressed out to accept sponsors. And also, very much like I said yesterday, I would absolutely not run a sponsored stream during a charity event. I just feel I need to get that out there. Giving anything. Lady Thief is when you make the only Pokemon give you stuff. True. I've seen a sponsor stream if you just donated whatever they paid you. I mean, yeah, but I want that money. That reminds me, actually, I said yesterday, or the day before, that I was just going to run ads. Because... wait, is that... that I was just gonna run ads. And I was gonna donate what I made from ads at the end of this. I decided to just not run ads. So my logic was that more people seemed to show up when the pre-roll ads were off. But I decided that, like, I don't care. Not in like a bad way. But, like, I would rather people made the choice to sit through a pre-roll and that's it, rather than that they got to come in here and then get bombarded with ads that they don't choose. That's the decision I came to in the end. Does my Prime sub go towards Trans Awareness Week this year? Don't put me on blast! Like, I need that money. I'm very poor right now. I will donate my, I will donate what I made through ads though. Like, I'll donate what I can, but I'm not gonna expressly donate whatever I made throughout this week, because as sad as it is with how little I make, this is currently my only income, because I'm between jobs at the moment. Otherwise it would go in a heartbeat. Huh? I was still waiting for another egg, wasn't I? So we're behind still. Yep. Sometimes he just wants to be difficult. Okay, cool. Well, at least catching up. We're still an egg off, obviously, of what's optimal, but not impossible. I'm gonna be so sad if this is a subtle shiny and I've just missed it. I doubt it, but you know. I do want it. How is Roblox doing? Okay. Level 87 Ditto. Just casually vibing. I know Ditto gets a few level up moves in this game, so I wonder if actually my Ditto will have forgotten Transform. Just like, how's Roblox doing? Yeah, no, Roblox, the game? Is it a game? What is Roblox? Is it an engine? Is it a website? How would you, what is Roblox? How would you define it? Like, Roblox is still relevant in 2023, right? Game/game platform that I'm major legal crap right now? Wait, really? Oh no, Roblox? That sounds like a big oof. What happened? Wow, so my question, how is Roblox doing, actually was like big important. Alright, Buena. I'm trusting you to be normal. Buena. That's not a password. Wanna watch anime now? Have fun, Owen. Looks as a child labor sweatshop. I guess. Over 18 content on a site that's not designed for over 18 content. Who's making Roblox porn? Chris is canon hard of hearing. Yeah, that's actually the problem here, is that she's canon hard of hearing and she has a really short-term memory. So even when she does successfully hear the... Even when she does successfully hear the answer, she goes over and when it's like, so what's the password? She's like... Lots of people for some reason? Really? Okay. I mean, I'm not trying to judge people, right? Except in this case, I am. Just for Alligator and Masters, a few screws loose for sure. They give her for Alligator? Really? Does that mean they give Silver Meganium? I would have thought you stick Ethan with Typhlosion. And Silver with for Alligator. He's not even called Ethan until Heart Gold, so Silver, but I still assume he would be called Ethan in that game. In Masters. I don't know anything about Masters. Apparently Articuno is like a top tier offensive threat. That just doesn't sound right. That's not the way the world works. I'm dying. I feel like you should get that scene too. She's got like 3 alternate pairs by now, but her original was for Alligator, Ethan got Typhlosion, and I'm blanking on who got Meganium. Sure, Silver, right? Or maybe it was Lyra. Was Lyra? That makes sense. I got sick after watching your stream. This is not a common occurrence. Yeah, Lyra's its Meganium. What did they give Silver then? I was sick before watching the stream. I'm glad everyone's ill, except me. I'm doing fine. Actually, my throat's a bit sore, but that's gonna happen when, like... So I'm the kind of person who doesn't talk, ever, to anyone, ever. So as a result, coming on and doing, like, 5 to 8 hours every day for 11 days straight is going to kill me. I mean, this is day 7. After today, I will have been live for a whole week. A whole week of Lottie. So it makes sense my throat would be like, please end me! Given that I literally don't talk to anyone when I'm not streaming. I am just a basement dweller. Except not in my basement, in my room. Just being tested tomorrow, check if I have any more ills. The stupid bear on my meal. I swear, I don't make people ill! Because I never go anywhere. I'm the opposite of a super spreader. I spread nothing. The one time I got COVID is because my then partner brought it home from work. Because she had an old colleague who came in without a mask and just started coughing everywhere and was like, yeah, I think I might have COVID. And it's like... And you came home to me? You trained at the time? I didn't particularly enjoy it, actually. I didn't think it was a very enjoyable trend. Orpheus, on the other hand, loves COVID. That's why they keep getting it. Egg 51. It really is just like 6 or 600 with me, isn't it? I've had about Chingling. I'm gonna need to add more of a cooldown to that, I think. Because there's only so many fats I can come up with. What have I had about Chingling? Chimecho was already hot trash and Chingling didn't really need to exist. I don't know, Chingling's always felt to me like it's the last baby that was added for no reason. I feel like every other baby that they added in Gen 4 had a purpose. But Chingling just kind of is there. Huh. I think it's the only baby Pokemon that does not exclusively pass Uproar to its evolved form. Every other baby Pokemon can learn Uproar via the move tutor in Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Black to White too. But their evolved forms can't, as like a reference to, you know, babies, that being a thing they do. But Chimecho can. Chimecho can learn Uproar. So Chingling offers nothing. I'm pretty sure it's the only baby that offers absolutely nothing to its evolved form. I'm not 100% certain what it's, and it never did, because babies nowadays, none of them do, but Chingling never did. So I forget what its, moves actually were that it passed on, but they weren't good. Yeah, I'm gonna check that. Because Chingling genuinely is like, it's like the skippable baby, right? Like, Pichu offers Nasty Plot to Pikachu and Raichu, and that's a phenomenal move. But that's just as an example. Babies always offer something to their evolved forms. But I don't think Chingling actually does. Micro Gen 4... by Pride Evolution. Yeah, no, Chingling offers nothing. It offers literally nothing. It's the only baby Pokemon that offers no moves. It offers Last Resort, which is unimportant because Chimecho just started learning that in a lot of games anyway. Like, it only offers Last Resort in Diamond, Pearl, and Black and White because Chimecho learns it in every other game. And it offers Entrainment, which... why would you want to give your opponent Levitate? That is incorrect, it does pass up Uproar? Uh-huh. But Chimecho can already learn Uproar. Which is what I said. So it's the only one where you don't need to get Uproar on the baby. I wonder if they had more than 2 colours. If they would have added any more to this Seedot. Like, Pichu gets Uproar via the move tutor, but Pikachu doesn't, for example. All babies get Uproar, but that's not an important thing. Not that it's important anywhere, it's Uproar, it's crap. But like, that's not a thing that matters. Chimecho gets it anyway. Chimecho gets by level up even. Just to rub in the salt even more. I'm pretty sure it gets it by level up. It's just, it literally has no purpose. It adds nothing. And the fact that that's the fact I can give on it... Let's see what Bulbapedia has to say about Chingling. Because Bulbapedia's facts are sometimes a little bit more interesting than mine. You know. Never. Chingling... Chingling is the lightest baby Pokemon. Did you enjoy that? Also, Chingling is the only baby Pokemon that is not within Sword and Shield. Aren't these facts great? God, I love Bulbapedia's trivia section. Sometimes it has some interesting stuff to say, but... Oh, the fact's not correct anyway, I just realised. That, I bet Jigglypuff gets Uproar. Wow, Chingling can't even do, like, it can't even have that going for it. It can't even be the only useless baby. Jigglypuff exists too. I guess at the end of the day, there really was nothing to say about it. But we had a conversation. Not terrible. Yeah, the latest baby Pokemon. That's fascinating knowledge, right? I've always wondered what the latest baby Pokemon is, actually. It's kept me up at night before. Like, gosh, if only I knew. I tried. It's 9 PM. That is true. That is true, Phantom. Especially bedtime. You go to bed at 9 PM? Really? I guess it's a school night. Up to 7? Wow. Well, tired? Yeah. Well, I apologize for streaming so late. I keep starting streams later and later. Because I'm also exhausted. Just got no energy these days. That doesn't sound so good. Is your normal time? No, I started stream today like 40 minutes late. I know I've been starting it late all week, but that's not been purposeful at all. Well, sleep well, Phantom. Thank you for stopping by. No. If I had to guess, I would say the shiny's probably actually really similar to Cheddaran's. It's probably just like an orange, maybe a red. I don't think it'll be like breaking the bank of creativity. I think we'll see the shiny seed up and we'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know how, like, professional streamers can stream every day, all the time. Like, I've only been doing it for a week, and it's exhausting, it is! Streaming 5 to 8 hours a day, every day, doesn't seem like it would be that much. Like, say 8 hours, right? You take your 8 hours, you take my... like, I don't know, 10 to 12 hours of sleep. And you take the hours that I need to take to prepare for stream and eat food and stuff. Time of lunch / midnight break. Nah, I make sure to eat plenty before and after stream. To take care of myself, but I just feel like 5 to 8 hours is more than it seems like, because I have to do stuff before and after stream. I mean, I don't have to, I could just roll the cameras on, but nobody wants that. Full-time jobs suck. I'm not putting, like, it's not a full-time job, okay? Like, because unlike a full-time job, I can just go, screw this, and click the stop streaming button. I could just do that, I always have that option. And also, I enjoy it. I do. But you'd be amazed just how burnt out you get after a week of biking back and forth. Like, as soon as a sea dot hatches and I can go hunt Azrael, oh my god, it's gonna be like when they discovered the color green. Latte, 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 latte. Welcome in, chat. I click the stop working button early every day. Don't we all? Do you just mean that you just come home? You're just like, nah, I'm done. Sorry, mate. You can shift the rest of the boxes in the warehouse yourself. I'm not doing any more juggling. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. I don't think I appreciated before just how much Pyro and Block are keeping me alive. They're also doing so in like a negative way, because I don't drink because I'm like, oh, I'll wait for the hydrates. And as a result, I just dehydrate and I wait, and if they're not here, I just die. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Stardust. Stardust Piggy, professional juggler? I think so, that's my guess. I'm usually at home anyway, just log off early, but I usually depart half an hour before 5, a few people are around, my god. And they pay you for this? Just a point hoarder, sorry. I know Orpheus. How many points do you have now? I mean, a point hoarder. Hey, Chal, you've got a lot of points. I like gambling over the have, yeah, but you win. No, you made a typo. Everyone point at Chelt and laugh. I have more than 6 figures worth? 7 figures worth? Orpheus, are you a millionaire? My contract doesn't have hours. Just as look as I need to do all my work. Though in reality, they expect 9 to 5 or close enough. Yeah. A lot of jobs are like that. Eat the snore. Eat the snarf indeed. Orpheus, I'm really curious if you do actually get 1,000,000 points, if it just says one M instead of like such and such K. Triggers for the points to dollars. Yeah, I'm not gonna give anyone money for watching me. Sorry. You give me money to be here, right? I want Twitch to. You want Twitch specifically? Over 100,000 likes. Ooh, Stardust and Orpheus on a death battle. $28K is a lot, but you consider how cheap all of my redeems are. I should make them more costly, I think. Like, the value of P-Flakes is completely worthless, because the goal was supposed to be more that, like, if someone's just followed, that's what I was basing all of it off of. I wanted it to be like, oh, if they've just followed, then they can, you know, maybe do this. Stuff like that. It's very much ended up being like people who hoard can just control the show. So I need to maybe fix that. But I don't want to punish people who've just followed and make them go, yeah, I'm not saving up for those. Over 400 hydrate/stretch combos in me. Is that all? Gosh, those are more expensive than I kind of thought about. I wonder if I should add a redeem to say that you're the first one in stream. Because I do find those funny. Normally do a stream timer? That's true, but that's even funnier. It's like, good job, little buddy. I mean, not doing a stream timer is just foolish, right? Wait, am I looking for an egg right now? Oh god, I am. So bad at this. I want to kill something. Sometimes I just want to kill something with my, you know, powerful shiny Pokemon. Ah, hit, this is perfect. Nidoking's backsprite is so uninspired. In game? Yeah! Yeah, I don't want to kill anything IRL. I'll inspire you. is though, its back sprite is barely changed, whereas its front sprite's quite a hefty difference. Changes a lot. Sorry, did I actually pin the message? No one mentioned this. I pinned the exclamation mark donate message, I didn't pin the donate link. I've just noticed that. Oops. That was on purpose? Why would I pin that? Someone wants to do the exclamation mark donate, I will, I'll pin that instead. Thank you, Chalt. Just sorry for that, Chalt. I just did the prompt. Yeah, I don't think anyone has actually ever clicked on the pinned. Yeah, the chance to do the funniest thing ever there. No, I was not gonna pin your exclamation mark donate. Sorry. Huh? And I should still be checking them every time, just in case. Like, I still don't have any confirmation. Dabble. I wonder if Nidoking is... I wonder if Nidoqueen is still just terrible compared to Nidoking. Are they not like... Doesn't Nidoking have a higher base set total as well? Isn't Nidoqueen just like needlessly worse? Like it was already worse, but also it just has less stats in general. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Did they fix that? I'm sure that wasn't always the case, because they've updated both of their stats in Generation 7. Was it the other way? Did Nidoqueen? There's something up with their base set totals, I'm sure there is. Has been the case, Carnivalpedia? Weird. Alright. You're in Gen 1? In Gen 1? I wonder why I thought that. Makes me wonder, like... So clearly there is one out there that does that, otherwise I wouldn't have ever thought that, right? I'm very confused. Because this stream started with me being like... I even commented on just how full of energy and how awake I felt. And I did joke about how you'd be able to see what shiny hunting does to a regular member of the public in real time. Oh my god, I got tired fast. I'm very confused. I actually do want to check up on something really quickly. I think of things that energize you, like batteries and cheese. I love both of those things. You have no idea. Like the amount of love I have for cheese that I state on the regular, in fact, just how much I love cheese. Batteries energy, Roboty? You know it. I think I'm good. Like, you know that feeling when you lick a battery to check if it's still good? And it kind of gives you that little jolt? I live for that feeling. No. Okay, so actually, breaking the bit for a second. Neither do I, but apparently you can do that to check if batteries are dead. You can lick them. And they taste different if they are still, like, good to use compared to if they are completely dried up. Batteries in a device to check them. But this tells you if it's the battery or if it's the device. I just thought it was interesting that it's a thing. So I like the device too? You don't need to like the device. No, no, no. No, you just need to like the batteries. And if the batteries are dead, then you're like, cool. Then they're dead. That doesn't solve my predicament. But if the batteries are working, can I like the device? You can do whatever you want. Don't let me stop you. Nine-volt battery will shock you if you lick it, 'cause your tongue will complete the circuit. Don't lick 9-volt batteries. That is today's stream message. Please don't do that. Please. At the very least, if you're gonna do it, don't do it because of me. And remember that I said, don't do that. That would be grand. To be honest, just don't lick any batteries in general. Like, I know I just gave you this little fact about how it's a thing that you can do, but I still wouldn't. I was always told pretty consistently as a child to not put batteries in my mouth. Not true. This is lies. It tastes definitely like them. They taste metallic because of your blood. The 9-volt batteries. No question. Sure thing, chill. They told consistently not put batteries in your mouth because if schools were giving us batteries to play with, then they don't want any of the children to die. That seems pretty self-explanatory. It's like they'll tell you not to sniff pens or eat glue, things like that. That just makes sense, Chill. I'm sorry that your school was apparently a complete and total free-for-all. The Thunderdome. Just because, like, here's a battery. Okay, so obviously not like that. You don't like rechargeable batteries? Just don't like batteries. Just don't like any batteries. Keep batteries away from your mouth. Please let that be your takeaway of the day. It's like a best and at worst, but like night I'm going down with water. So how do rechargeable batteries work then? I always thought that you just kind of put electricity back in them. I've never understood how they get the electricity into the batteries, but I assumed that was the logic rechargeable batteries went under. Also, don't eat Switch cartridges and tend to make them taste bad. Switch cartridges? Right, everyone has licked a copy of Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild is the most licked game of all time. I licked my copy of Breath of the Wild. I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I wanted to be like, do these really taste bad? They do. They taste like hand sanitizer. But if you licked it, and it was, like, bad. Scottish playground. A bag of batteries thrown hidden in a pile of gravel. That, look, you know exactly what it was like. Bam 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 ba dum. I need a... They call it the old cheeky scrape and zap. You even know exactly how people in Scotland talk. You definitely did not just go for English right there. Store the electricity in the battery to make a chemical reaction, and then reversing that reaction to discharge them. Lithium-ion batteries store the powers of lithium ions. How do you recharge that? Where'd you get the lithium ions? I say batteries are so cool. Colonizing and all that. I've never heard of colonizing actually. Sorry, I'm ignorant Brit. I've never even heard of it. Sometimes when you stretch, you can kind of feel your stomach ripping. And I love that feeling. You know the one I mean? It feels like your actual stomach is just going from like a ball to just being like, ah. It's what I like to refer to as controlled pain. Which is when something hurts while you're doing it, and as a result, you're like, ah, that must be good for me. UK has no history of colonization. Chill, I don't know if that's true, but if that's a claim you want to make, I would suggest you educate yourself, generally, but the UK is actually pretty known for doing a lot of colonization back in the day. It still has world ramifications to this day, but like I say, if you don't want to look that up, I can't make you. Destroys the lithium and adding electrons to the lithium ionizes it. More complicated than that, but that's the basics. Okay. I'm still not knowing about colonization? Well, you still don't, and I'm sorry for you for that. You really should educate yourself. So it feels like all batteries that are lithium-ion batteries should all be rechargeable, right? To some degree, no? Gaslotty? Never. Hey, Chalt, you said it. Chalt, you've been saying a lot of the weird things lately, actually. I just had to work in engineering for a bit. Okay. Well, you've educated me on the wonderful world of batteries. I did know it was a chemical reaction, but I didn't know it was like... I didn't really know how it worked. I genuinely didn't know. But that is so cool. That we do live in an age where you can just buy like 8 magical little things stored with chemical reactions that have the power to use those chemical reactions to fill your devices with magic and make them work. And you can buy that for like 2 quid. You can also buy potatoes. Yeah, but electricity is like, we've harnessed magic. That's what it is, in a lot of ways. In that it's magical, it's this mysterious force that powers everything we have, and that's magic! Okay, I'll hatch this egg, and then I'll go to the bathroom really quickly. I always say really quickly, like, the implication that when I'm streaming I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be back in, I don't know, like half an hour. That's not gonna happen. Of course I'll be back really quickly. You know that, I know that, why do I say it? So yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. And then I will return and we will continue hunting our sea dog. See in half an hour? No, please! I'll be back in like a minute. Well, it's like 2 minutes, but I always say a minute because 2 minutes makes it sound like forever, doesn't it? But I'll be back. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. In just under 2 minutes. See, exactly, I'm speedy. I'm a speedrunner at heart. I don't know what's going on with that one bit of hair, but I really don't like it. Alright, whatever. As long as you appreciate that I'm not, you know, doing it on purpose. More complicated but still basic description is that the lithium can have either electrons or a carbon stuck to it, so either we just push electrons into charge or let them out so the carbon sticks to it instead. Okay, I think I get that to an extent. Like, obviously I don't get it because I, you know, head empty, but I get it, right? Hey, thank you very much for the very basic descriptions. I absolutely hate when people are like, oh, yeah, here's how this works, and they give, like, the definition that they learned in, like, university or whatever. It's like, that doesn't... I don't really get that. As my physics teacher always said, Mr. Duffin, peace be upon him. That's not the one. Rest in peace. As Mr. Duffin, rest in peace, always said, if you can't explain something simply, then you don't understand it. And I think that's an interesting... Because it's true, right? Like, if you can't explain something simply, you don't understand it. He I think, took it a bit too far. Peace be upon us from Duffin. Yeah, true, actually. I take it too far. So he was always like, if you can't explain it in such a way that a primary school student, like, that it can't understand it, then you don't understand it yourself. And I don't think that's true. I think primary school students are just stupid sometimes. At different levels of understanding. It's okay to understand something at a high level, but there's also very valid. Yes, but Ash was able to acknowledge that this is not completely accurate, but this is a way to explain it to someone like me who doesn't know anything about the inside of batteries. And that's all the information I need. He's playing Gen 2 Shiny reading simply. Yes. I thought you were Orpheus for a second. Because you've now got the mod icon. Yes, I can. Gets to stick to water instead. Likes that even better and loses even more electrons. Technical language catches fire underwater, so when Teslas catch fire, they can't just pour water on it. So it's like a electrical fire. You don't put water on electrical fire, you put foam on them, right? And it was longer. It's like I've been here longer. But you're both pink. That's more like, you're both pink, you have the same icons. So like, brain went Orpheus. I didn't realize that Tesla... Well, okay, I did. I did realize that Teslas were complete death traps. But, like, I didn't realize that, like, they were complete death traps. Like, I do know about the whole thing with them not having a crumple zone. Because Elon Musk thinks that that makes the car look ugly. So if a Tesla crashes into something, you will suffer. Foam contains more water, and also oxygen. Burning is now worse. Oh, no, it's like a special foam. Oh, no, is it powder? Is it powder for electrical fires? I've never had to deal with an electrical fire. Sorry. At least I'm not suggesting oil, right? Like... I also don't have a crumple zone. That's good though, Chill, right? Like, as a person, you don't really want a crumple zone. Sorry, I'm just enjoying breathing through my nostrils. You have no idea. I can just be like... And nobody knows. What a crumple zone is? Okay, so like the entire front of the car has a lot of empty space that is basically just used to cause the car to collapse in on itself first when it crashes into something, so that it doesn't hurt the person with a... so it doesn't hurt the person from the shock of it. The crumple zone causes the car to squish into itself, and that takes all of the impact, and it means that you're okay. My crumple zone is when pretty girls compliment me. Chult says he likes dogs more than girls, because girls don't love him when he comes back from war, something like that. It was something like that. Yeah, that's what a crumple zone is in a car. And Teslas just don't have them because Elon Musk wasn't interested. So as a result, if a Tesla gets into a crash, you are more likely to be harmed. Yeah, that's only a new model. I don't know and I don't care. Pros also don't have crumple zones, which is why they're all death traps, and deadly to anyone with a car that has a crumple zone. 4x4s in general, like, the cars reach a point where it's like, you don't need that. You don't need a car that's that size. The cars that have a windshield, like, way up here, to the point where you can't see small children on the road, why would you buy that? You don't need to flex your big car. Small children on the road? No! Running over children is not an excuse. It's not a reason. On average, dogs are more excited to see me, so I'm more excited to see dogs. What about your wife? Is she not excited to see you? At the end of a long day at the mustard factory? You understand they need you to know they're insecure in their masculinity. Okay, okay. My wife is an exception. I'm really glad you didn't go for, like, my wife is a dog. Which I thought you might. Being insecure in your masculinity is so wild to me, like, bro, just be secure. The idea behind all that clearance is that it's the only way to make a rigid framed car less likely to kill the driver in the event of a crash. Clearance? You've lost me again. And by again, I mean for the first time. I feel like I get it in the sense that basically it won't do anything though, right? I feel like the exclamation mark at the end is to be like, the idea behind it is stupid! Which is probably why it's like not making sense in my head. But maybe I'm wrong. I knew a guy called Clearance. Did you? For some reason the name Clearance, or rather the name Clarence, reminds me of the Catwoman movie with Halle Berry. Which was my only exposure to Catwoman for most of my life. So I am so used to, like, in my head I always imagined Catwoman being like, "My name is Patience Phillips." It's like the fact she's not called Patience Phillips really throws me off. That's the Catwoman I know, right? Patience Phillips. I don't even remember actual Catwoman's name. Something to do with ducks. Selena Kyle, that's it. Yeah. I just... Patience Phillips, okay? Has to do with ducks. So I remembered what the thing was. It's that we called a... when I played Radical Red, we called my ducklet Kyle after Selena Kyle because I failed to get the DM... sorry, the DM. I failed to read chat in time when we were actually catching a cat. I think it was a skitty or a purloin. So I ended up naming a duck after Catwoman. Because I didn't get the reference. Because, you know, Patience Phillips. How high up it is. Clearance is the amount of height off the ground. The reason why they're so tall is they're designed not to match the steering wheel interior in a car. Oh! Oh! Right, okay, I do get that. Sorry, okay, but it really was just the word clearance. That's so... Just give it a crumple zone! Just drive a smaller car with a crumple zone! You didn't get the reference because you're Lottie? Hey, I get plenty of references. You driving a car made out of an apple like a cartoon worm? Is that a reference? Because if it is, fine, I don't get that one. It does make me think of Escargot though. I actually only got that pun because I got that pun, if that makes sense. I only got that pun in Chowder because they said it out loud, and that made me understand how to pronounce the French. Because I thought that the, I thought it was pronounced escargots. Because I was a small child. So I just read everything literally. So Clarence I vaguely know the existence of. I'm never reading Richard Scatty Bussytown? What? What? But yeah, I never saw Clarence. That was beyond me. As was the one with the fish with legs. It was like an adopted orange fish with legs. Gumball, yes, thank you. That one was also beyond me, as was Clarence. What I think of after I think of Catwoman, I don't know why I think of Catwoman with Clarence, by the way. Clarence Patience, that's the best I've got. Is I think of an incredibly strange game I played when I was, when I was younger, called Clarence's Big Chance, which is a platformer that controlled really well, that was all about you playing as an overweight, middle-aged man named Clarence, and you try and lie to a girl with your online profile in order to get a date. Once again, it controlled really well, but very strange game premise. I have amazing news, and Persona 3 Portable, you can take the dog to the movies. In fact, doesn't he want to go to the movies specifically? Isn't that a thing he requests? Go to the movie theaters and let me take the dog to the movies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a thing he asks for. This aren't just a death trap, they're made in death traps too. Segway has no hazard type of warning lights. Yes, because Must doesn't like the color. I saw this. He's recently uprooted all of the yellow, like, warning things because he doesn't like the color. There's no way OSHA aren't gonna get on at him about that, right? Like, safety warnings are written in blood. The reason there is a safety warning about literally anything is because someone died or got very seriously injured doing that. Even the stupid safety warnings, like, you know, please don't stick forks in this toaster or whatever as a big sign. Someone stuck a fork in that toaster. That knowledge of that safety came at the ultimate price of someone's life. All these warnings like, please do not stick your head underneath the industrial press. Like, these are all things that people apparently didn't know not to do at some point. And they're there for a reason. She got the hazard tape about 3 years ago. Tesla's in trouble right now for lying about the accident rate of the plant? How is this man real? This is like if Kellogg's, like, character was a billionaire. Like, it is an absolute Kellogg's level message to be like, oh, I don't put crumple zones in my cars because I don't like them. Oh, I removed the safety procedures because I think they're ugly. Honestly, Elon Musk's PR team must have just been on absolute... Like, they must be absolutely cracked, right? For basically none of this stuff to have been known until a couple of years ago. Ba-ba-da-bum. What if I don't? What if I hatch it and then immediately throw the bomb away? Oh man, I'm releasing bombs into the local wildlife. We got dinosaurs, demons, a couple of kangaroos, and now bombs. Lots and lots of bombs. Save first. Well, the store's managers are having a meeting in the cafeteria. Make my lunch feel awkward here. Have you considered just listening in? And or taking part? Just go up to them with your big sandwich and be like, hey. Just sit down. Just be like, alright, what are we talking about? I'm not looking to get fired. I hope they wouldn't fire you for that. You know, the entire time it's just Richie well connected. But, like, people didn't. Listening in is incredibly boring. You know, Charlotte, I don't come into your streams and give you such harsh words of criticism. But yeah, like, people knew, but it was just like, the average person didn't know. There were lots of people who thought of him as being real life, stuff. I'm stuff. The Iron Man. Stop saying Iron Man! What's his name? I'm stuff! Tony Stark! Yes, thank you. Well, those people who saw him in that way. Well, that Musk is so incompetent. Imagine getting a website that's so well known that it has its own verb swamp for its name and then changing the name of the site. Yeah. It's like Google was smart enough when they changed their company name to Alphabet to not tell anyone. Twitter is what's killing him right now. Twitter office actually calling a wellness check for him because they thought he'd locked himself in his office and they were just gonna do something stupid. Oh my god. So I use Twitter exclusively for these events, right? In order to kind of help get them trending with the stuff like that. And I did use it when I posted my last video because I thought I would, you know, so I might as well. But I no longer use it for literally anything else because I don't really want to. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I would actually like to deactivate my account. It's why I don't even advertise it anymore. I think it might still... Is my Twitter even linked in the... or like underneath the stream? It might just be YouTube, Discord, and Throne. But it's useful for career and streaming, but I'm waiting for an alternative to pop up. Because I don't like using it. What Twitter is not a website anyone wants to be on. It's no longer useful for a career in streaming. Just YouTube, Discord, and Throne? Yeah, yeah. I would rather link my Throne than my Twitter. You know what, I realize out of context, if you don't know me, that sounds like the most nothing statement ever, right? I don't plug my Throne, because I feel like self-conscious about it. I don't want people to think I actually, like, want things. But Twitter's just become really... It's a really horrible, horrible place. Which I guess is what happens, right? When you unban all the previously banned people. And then everyone leaves. You're not a nun, you're allowed to want things. Yes, but I will only put things on my Throne that I will use in a video or on stream. As much as I want that beanbag thing that Syoba put on the recommended, I will not give in. I will not put it on the wish list. I will not let people buy me it. Nunny Lottie is real. Okay, we are just eggs. Bum, 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 bum. Do you think it'll be egg 69? I feel like we're due for an egg 69, you know? Some ways to fit everything into a video. True. Yeah. She dot. Beanbag stream. If I actually had a decent layout or setup for my webcam, mayhap. This video was sponsored by this beanbag. I don't think I can say that about like an actual product. I can say it about something vague like today's stream is sponsored by biscuits. But I don't think I can like just jokingly say this stream was sponsored by this company's specific product. You know? Say about the specific beanbag. Oh, this one as a character. Okay, okay. As long as I stress it's not the company. I'm just like, not the company that made it, just Jeff. Just Jeff here. He sponsored it. Again, nothing to do with the company. Most trivial thing I bought someone on Throne was maybe a cat bed for their cat. This one. That is a solid choice. Wait, that's a... Okay, obviously it's a real cat, but that's like a real cat you know? To some extent. Because that's like the best cat... I mean, the fact that when you sent it on its own, it made me laugh as just an emote. Shoot, I meant to add the Lotad as an emote for today. Even if only temporarily, so that you could pester people. I forgot. Oh well. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I keep meaning to do before streams. Or between streams, but... Cats like that. I love cats. That's Errol, she's lovely. Lovely name for a lovely girl. Lotadless. I'm sorry. Any Lotad. No eggs. Bum 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 bum. Loticolo. Lotbre. Yeah, I've actually been thinking more about Lottish Lotad, right? And I don't feel like it actually turns into Ludicolo at the end. I feel like it's one of those regional variants where it just changes its path completely. Because there's no way to take Lottish Lotad and actually turn it into Ludicolo. Even Lombre is a bit of a stretch. But I feel like if you don't keep Lombre, then what are you really keeping there? A Spider-Man Ludicolo? That's the thing, I just feel like at that point you're better off creating a brand new creature. I mean, I've already stuck it with the god-awful bug grass type. Actually, let me look at something really quickly, because I want to complain about something mildly here that I find interesting about my Lotad. And that's that I feel like Fool's Gold didn't really make a lot of non-bugs into bugs, and it didn't really make a lot of bugs into non-bugs. This was already a bug, right? These were already bugs. This was a bug. This was a bug. This one, I'll give them, right? They took a non-bug, they made it into a bug. This was a bug already. This was a bug. This feels like the path of least resistance, but I will give them it. This was a bug. This was a bug. Okay, fine, I'll give them Espeon. This was a bug. This was a bug. This was a bug. Perfection. This was a bug. This was a bug. You see what I mean? Like, almost all of the bug types are things that were already bugs. And you saw as I went through that most of the bug types that existed were there as well. So like most of the bug types were kept bugs. The stuff that make things into bugs. But it came so naturally with Lotad. And in addition, like I say, like turning bugs into not bugs also is probably not that hard to do. You seen the seed pods from lotus flowers? Yes. I'm mainly familiar with them from the Fleet Lotus seeds from Breath of the Wild, but I know that those things make people uncomfortable, and they show up a lot with the hole fear, so I am familiar with the concept. A good evolved Lotad Compound Eye. Some sort of horrible... Yeah, I can kind of... I don't know how I would draw that in an efficient way. I could see that. So it had the advantage of 6 legs already. True. But nothing else about it is at all bug-like. I did debate giving it another pair of eyes. But most bugs only have 2 eyes, like most bug Pokemon, so I didn't. I left it as it was. I left it low 10. Can someone redeem hydrate so that I can drink? That's how it works after all, I'm not allowed to drink when that's not been redeemed. Yeah, for Ludicolo, it really was just becoming an Italian stereotype instead. Was it like with a mustache? Oh, I didn't ask for a stretch. You're too generous, Chult. Lunch break over. We'll see you soon, Charlotte. Well, we might not see you at all, actually, but in our hearts. Oh. Oh, yes. That's a stretch. Ah. Oh. Goodbye, Charlotte. Anyway, I was going to talk about something. What was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah, what I'm doing here today, I don't think I've mentioned it yet. So, oops. This is a charity stream. Kinda, I guess. Can I call it that? I think I can. As part of the Trans Awareness Week Pokemon Community Fundraiser over here on Twitch, which is being hosted by Nora in the Future. We are raising money for the National Centre for Transgender Equality, who do excellent work in advocating to preserve, advance and reclaim trans rights. They help out with providing legal services for trans folk, uplift their voices, and provide support networks for families with trans youth. They just do a lot of great work. In general, donation is not required, or mandatory, or whatever the word is, but if you have something to give, it really is a good cause. And you're able to donate either via the pinned link in chat that sometimes works, or !donate will also give you the option. !incentives will show you what you get for your donations as well. Like, I will do silly things. Stickers on my face, sing karaoke, stuff like that. Every donation that you make is matched 1-for-1 up to a potential $16,000. So if you can only give, say, $5, that's still $10 that goes towards charity, and it does make a difference. The game I'm shiny hunting in is Pokemon Fool's Gold. I just hatched a Seedot. Oops. Which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, where every Pokemon has a different type and design. It's a really polished ROM hack. It features every Pokemon from Generation 1 to 3, as well as their evolutions from future generations. And I am shiny hunting in this game because I thought it might be fun to see some very different stuff. Like, I don't think anyone else has ever done a shiny hunting stream in Pokemon Fool's Gold, right? I got strong some memory, it's a cold natural high that stayed with me all day. Yeah, my art, it's not good in a professional sense, but it evokes emotion. Knowing that donation is doubled is generally such a good idea. It is indeed. I think it's so cool that Nora's able to do that, because it really does mean that your money goes further. Egg 72. Ba-ba-da-boop. Honestly, I actually love drawing stuff from memory. Most people's lame being like, oh, my money is nothing, it barely counts, but like doubling it is really fear. But also, your money is never nothing when donated to a charity. especially through an event like this, because I spoke to someone who works for a charity, and whenever they do drives, they still need to pay the people who are doing the drives. So anything that's made then basically has wages. Not exactly, because that's not how it works, right? You don't actually subtract the wages out from that. But you can think of it as actually having a cost associated with it. This doesn't. Everything you donate is donated. Nothing. This is just blanket extra money that a charity can use that is requiring nothing on their end. And that means that it, in a lot of ways, goes further than you might expect it to. Like, even if you can only give like $1, it, you know, that's it. A, it doubles to $2, and B, it's $2 that they wouldn't have had otherwise. That's the thing. It's very important at any moment, but I'll confess I've been to charity streams where I'm like, what's $5 gonna do? It can be a thing in your head. It's kind of why I offer the stickers for $5. Because it's like, you get a sticker on my face. You know? Even if it feels like, even if you can't wrap your head around the idea of it making a difference, which is completely understandable, because I felt like that even. Like, it's easy to look at the total amount that I personally have raised through my link and be like, oh, not I personally have raised, you know what I mean, that has been raised through people donating through my chat. And be like, oh, well, is that really going to help them? And it's like, yes, yes it is! Shit. So yeah, genuinely, if there's anything to give, it's worth doing, I think. Of course I think that, right? You know, let that be your encouragement. Like, of course I think that. Of course I think it's a good cause, and of course I think it, like, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be putting the time into this if I didn't think it was a great cause, actually. For a bit, have a great stream if I don't come back. Goodbye, Chult. Good luck in the wastes. The wastes of New Jersey. I gotta say, even though I've hatched 73 of them so far, it still feels incredibly surreal to be hatching Seedot in Pokemon Crystal. It's not right. Doesn't compute in my head. Speaking of things that don't compute in my head, this bit of hair needs to fix its thing. That's better. New Jersey is a waste. It is waste. Yeah, I mean that's like the joke about New Jersey, right? Is it's just a desolate, apocalyptic wasteland. Well, welcome in, Sean King. I've never been. I'm actually not allowed in New Jersey. I'm banned. Apparently. But apparently it's wastes. Apparently it's all wastes. That was a weird first time chat. It's not even the weirdest I've had this week, let alone ever. It doesn't even break the top 3 this week. I had someone come in and say, "Hi, I'm new here, and that's the worst thing I've ever heard." In response to me saying that I drink barbecue sauce out of the bottle when I'm thirsty. And yesterday I had someone come in and drop the absolutely amazing message of, "I just had 2 packets of double stuffed Oreos for dinner." What a quote! What words to be remembered by? Happy Trans Awareness Week? Happy Trans Awareness Week! Any trans people in chat? I'm aware. I'm aware, and I hope you're living your best life. My brother and his girlfriend are playing cribbage. My Midwestern heart. What is cribbage? Is it a game? Is it a song? Is it a vegetable? What is cribbage? I've never heard of cribbage. It sounds like what you'd call the you know the bit around the crust of the pie? It kind of rolls over a bit. That sounds like something like, oh yeah, make sure you trim the cribbage. The cabbage crib? I could see being a cabbage crib. It's a board game. What are the rules of cribbage? Is it like Scrumb? Or Fneeb? I mean, why would you play board games when you could play card games? See that looking cute in this game? It is a fire steel type. It's a bomb. But it is absolutely adorable as always. I really want to see Shiftry. I'm very excited about getting my shiny Seedot so I can evolve it all the way up to a Shiftry. I have unfortunately seen Nuzleaf. But Shiftry is gonna be completely new to me. DOS. That's the only time in history I'll ever see anyone be like, DOS! When presented with the card game. DOS is unironically better than Uno. I said it. Uno is like deeply unbalanced. DOS isn't. DOS works really, really well as a card game. Okay, ready for the rules of cribbage? So your goal is to make it around a track. To score points, you're given a hand and then play against your opponent. Your total score is based on how you play and the content of your hand, with a card in the middle acting as the wild card. Scoring would take me a while to explain. That didn't make any sense, Orpheus, but thanks, cribbage. Uno's the worst, DOS is the best, and Trez has a hairy chest. I can't wait for Trez. I wonder if they'll ever make it. I mean, they made DOS, right? So the reason I own DOS is actually because I thought it was a bootleg. I've seen loads of bootlegs of Uno, but DOS had me in fits and I ordered it instantly. And it only had been purchased by like 6 people from the place I got it from. But then I arrived and it's actually like, no, it's the actual sequel to Uno. It's like, oh, really? Card games have sequels? When are we getting Monopoly 2? You can't afford anything. Monopoly 2, but the board's already owned. You get your starting cash, but everywhere already has hotels. It's a survival game as opposed to a property building game. That's the best reason to get it? Yeah. I think it's funny that I purposefully bought something because I thought it was a cheap and shoddy knockoff. The one annoying thing about not knowing what the shinies look like is like, I gotta check every Seedot just in case it's the world's most not obvious shiny. Even though so far they've all been pretty obvious. Nope, okay, he doesn't have any X-ray. Mayhap now. This will be our 7th shiny? Gosh, you'd think I'd have actually paid enough attention to know, huh? I've got somewhere on my desk a sheet of paper. I don't know where. Oops. I don't know where I put it. Which means it's not on my desk, but... I did track all the shinies I've obtained so far. Let me think. It was, Celebi? Shroomish? Sheet paper users unite. Hold on. Got them all in here. Celebi, Shroomish, Larvitar, Missingno, Togepi, and Ghastly. And the Cedo. And Nidoking. So this is actually our 8th that we'll be getting. 2 times odds, let's go. You know my luck. I didn't kill this one. Yeah, no, I store like all my stuff on sheets of paper. Like I keep all the stickers on sheets of paper that I no longer need the text that's on. Or in some cases just blank sheets of paper that already has something on the other side. Delete out all your apes gone. What? How are you? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. That's what I... Definitely. I am still a bit tired. Like, I'm sleeping, but I'm clearly not getting enough sleep. Even though I'm getting, like, so much sleep. So, like, I always in streams, I have, like, a dip of energy, and it's like, no, I must become more energized. Must become more energized before the Seedot appears. I talked about being tired, no, stop it! I'm actually feeling pretty awake right now. That yawn came out of nowhere. But yes, this is the 7th day. No, 7th? This is the 7th day. Shiny better come wake you up. Fingers crossed, right? The longest hunt we've had so far was up to 150 for shiny Togepi. To explain why that's awful, the shiny rate from eggs is 1 in 32. So it's almost 5 times odds. But here, I had Toby kicking me in the ribs. That's fun. So that's the odds. Yeah. It's one in, so Gen 2 is actually very interesting. I'm not going to explain the maths of why this works, but the way that you pass down stats, the way that shininess is determined, means that in base Gen 2 you can get a shiny rate of 1 in 64 very, very easily. But this game has slightly boosted shiny odds, so you can get it to 1 in 32. I famously complain about someone's dealing with NFTs by saying, been hacked, all my apes gone. I don't... Man, okay, I don't need to preach to the choir about NFTs, right? But like, we all know. We all know. Gen 2 be crazy. Gen 2 is built different. It's actually the highest you've ever been able to get shiny breeding in a mainline game to be. 1 in 64, like easily the highest. It's one of the highest shiny rates in the entire series as well, and it was presumably not intentional. Into is built poorly. I don't even know if I can say that. I don't know if the game design is very good, but the game's very stable. And a lot of stuff seems intended, I just don't think it was... I think this is the game they wanted to make, I just don't know if it's the best game they could have made. Not that anyone will have heard of it, but that's how I felt about the game Crystal Project when I played that on stream ages ago. It was like, there's a lot of stuff I want to complain about with this, but it's not been done wrong. It's just, I don't think it's good. I have no idea when the shiny will show up. After this one we're gonna hunt Azrael, which is not an egg encounter, it's a wild encounter. And I think that should be fun. Because I quite like not only doing eggs. Wild encounters just show up so much more frequently than you can hatch an egg that they feel faster, even though the odds are nowhere near as high. I'm sailing down for having my first message after waking up being DOS. Hey, at least DOS was on screen, right? At least you weren't just like, God, I love DOS. That was me making myself yawn from all those minutes ago. I played myself. One thing I do think is a bit of a letdown about this game is that despite the fact that they've called it Fool's Gold, and they've, you know, it's a ROM hack of Crystal, but still it's like, as a result, it's based on gold in that respect. Ho-Oh was pretty lame. I'm just gonna say it. I swear sometimes these eggs just take slightly longer than I expect them to. There are times when I take an awkward pause because I'm like, okay, well it's gonna hatch, like, now. So there's no need to say anything, because I'm gonna be able to give my commentary on the egg. And it becomes such a meta thing of me always commenting on the fact that I do that, because I'm so wrong about when the eggs actually hatch. And it doesn't matter, because as you can see right now, I can talk over the egg hatching. That's a thing I'm allowed to do as the streamer. So why do I go silent as though it's some sort of praiseworthy moment? I got almond milk. So, okay. Is there such a thing as acorn milk? Because one of the things, so with Nuzleaf and Seedot having been like my favourite Pokemon as a child, right? For a period of time. Also, I'm really curious about that Ho-Oh thing. I want to ask questions on it. I was always very aware that Nuzleaf had nipples. And I never questioned it until I came across almond milk later on in life, because I was like, I wonder if... Anyway, what's the deal with Ho-Oh being a Digimon accidentally in Pokemon? I've not heard of this. Is that true? Acorn milk is a possible thing, but as I ranted last time, isn't a thing because of people planting bad oak trees? I'm sorry I brought your acorn. They're just saying it looks like a Digimon. Oh, I thought it was like the studios were next to each other and they were like, ah, crap. We just bumped into each other in the hallway, we've dropped all our papers. I think this one was yours. Thought it was that kind of moment. One thing I love about shiny hunting and Fool's Gold and using Twitter, it's like the only thing I love about using Twitter, is that other shiny hunters pick emotes to go with Pokemon. Like emoji. So it's like, you know, oh, I'm hunting Togepi, and then they'll put an egg after it. It's like, okay, okay. So I get to do things like, I'm hunting Seedot, and then put a bomb. Digimon has a very distinct look that's very busy, and unlike Pokemon, Ho-Oh looks more like that. Ho-Oh is a very... It's a very designed Gen 2 Pokemon, right? Like, Lugia is actually very boring in comparison to Ho-Oh. This game's Ho-Oh is dark flying. Is this still the case here? Yeah, Ho-Oh just has a... It's really not the case here, but Ho-Oh has a lot of feathers. And it's got all sorts of colours and all that stuff. Oh, this Ho-Oh sprite is just... I'm not a fan. I'm sorry. Drink it out. So, you actually like almond milk enough to drink it? Like, quickly? Not just as a health thing? How do they make pumpkin juice? Can you juice a pumpkin? Really kill for almond milk? I have always been of the mind that almond milk is like, I mean, I'll drink it. More than anything else. Then again, I don't like milk, so... Why don't we drink pig milk? Why do we stop at cows? Milk is great, love oat milk. I think it's so fascinating that we've found so many ways to make milk. People drink goat milk? Right, but why don't we drink pig milk? Or like... cat milk. I just feel like there's a lot of animals we've not tried the milk of yet. It's like goat milk and cow milk are very different tasting milk. It's unethical to milk a cat. Ah, but counterpoint, it's unethical to milk a cow. And for the most part, it has not stopped us as a race. Sheep's milk used to be used in a lot of cheeses. Yeah, I think we still do have sheep cheese, but I don't think you can buy sheep milk. Oh, sorry, chesses. What about dog milk? We don't farm cats? We do! Don't we? Isn't that what breeding is? People absolutely farm cats. They don't farm them for meat, they farm them for kittens. Fox milk. That's a milk. That's a milk they could sell. What about platypus milk? There's got to be a market for platypus milk. Because you sweat it out of the platypus. So you would just put a platypus, like... What are those rotisserie sticks? I imagine it'd be kind of like that. Obviously you don't spear through the platypus, you would put it in like a little cage of some kind. What's crazy to me is that I'm coming up with these as ridiculous ideas that would never happen. And that's basically what people actually did to, like, cows and stuff to make battery farms. I know the human imagination has no limits, but like maybe it should, right? Breeding is illegal where I am, at least definitely for dogs. It's illegal if you're purposefully home breeding, but if your dog just happened to have puppies, that's not on you. And if it just happens to happen again and again and again, it's really easy to skirt around here and it's a big problem. Stretch. No hydrate? Alright. Oh, I found the good ways to stretch. I feel like if I went like even remotely further past the limit there, my arms would snap off. Lots of arms, lots of arms. Be like that. Oh, you redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate block. Sorry. Sorry for not acknowledging it in the very first second of you having done it. Hopefully I can be forgiven for that. The act of transgression. Where's your very existence? I've already drunk half of this. Farming pigs needs to have massive air conditioning built in because pigs in that close proximity will cook themselves to death otherwise. Ah, but consider, I feel like these people just do not care. They're not going to have enough air conditioning to make the pigs comfortable because that's not what's important. They're just going to have enough to keep them alive, and I hate it. Wait. Wait, I thought one had hatched. Just woke up when I sent the DOS message but couldn't stretch. Oh, okay. That's understandable. There's no point trying to fight it. I need to go to the bathroom again. Ugh. I mean, I say again, it was like an hour ago. I'm too harsh to myself. Right, I'll be back in a minute and a half. 2 minutes. 2 minutes tops. Vibe, make yourself a drink. Do a quick bench press. Whatever gets you through the day. I will be back. Momentarily. Okay, fine. It was maybe like 2.5 minutes. But... I don't think so though. It's not like I don't time it, right? It's very confusing to me. Sometimes it's like once, or sometimes it's no times across an 8-hour stream. Sometimes it's like 78 times across a 5-hour stream. Very confusing. Anyway, let me open up my tabs really quickly. Okay. On the plus side, I always just feel like great afterwards, because it's I always sit here and I'm like, ah, maybe it'll go away. maybe this is too much information. But I always sit here and I'm like, ah, maybe it'll go away. And I need to just not do that. And the reason I say this is because you should also just not do that. Because if you don't go to the bathroom when your body tells you that you need to, you will end up with a higher risk of kidney stones. Speaking of kidney stones... Okay, 80. I think we're gonna hit 96. I think we're gonna hit 3 times odds. Again. But the fact is that my odds so far for getting shinies from eggs have actually been really, really bad. Like, even for base Gen 2 standards, even if we ignore the fact that the shiny rate's been changed from 1 in 64 to 1 in 32, they're still really bad. I should be getting significantly more shinies than I am. Not that because I'm, like, owed them or anything. Just because it's a bit weird that they're taking this long. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to check really quickly how the level ball actually works. Because the level ball I can get for free. But like, I can get any of Kurt's Pokeballs for free, and most of them are garbage, but the level ball exists. And I want to say that if you're a higher level than the opponent, it's still basically a Master Ball, right? No, not the right ball. No, no, that was the wrong ball. An Ultra Ball. Because they're actually pretty good. But maybe I have just been hucking Pokeballs at everything and not knowing. Maybe I shouldn't look this up. Yeah, if you're a higher level than a wild Pokemon, it's an Ultra Ball. That's bonkers, given you can get them for free. And if you're at double the level, it becomes 4 times. The level ball is really good and it's heavily slept on. I myself have been sleeping on it all these years. The level ball is insane. The biggest issue with it easily is the fact that, as with all of Kurt's garbage, you have to get it from Kurt. You can give him as many apricorns as you want at a time. And the level ball has another interesting thing where it's even better than an Ultra Ball, because the way it works is strange. This is a pro level ball channel. This is a pro level ball stream. This is a pro level ball space. But the way it works in Gen 2 specifically is very strange, the level ball. It doesn't take into account the opponent's HP or status at all. I don't know roughly, therefore, how equivalent it actually is to an Ultra Ball. I should check that. But it's at full HP, it's better than an Ultra Ball would be. I'm assuming it's only not better than an Ultra Ball if the opponent was in, like, red health and asleep. Because paralysis doesn't do anything in Gen 2 to help you catch Pokemon. But yeah, I noticed that with the level ball when I was looking up the catch rate on Celebi with a level ball. is that the Celebi in this game has a 70% capture rate if you're at least level 60, like if you're more than twice its level. Even at full HP, and that's crazy for a Pokemon with only a 45 catch rate. The fact that you can catch it 70% of the time from full HP, I was like, whoa, what's it like if you weaken it? And that's when I found out it doesn't change. Level Ball is absolutely bonkers. People mock it too often because they're like, oh, it's really, oh, great, 8 times if you're, like 8 times catch rate if you're more than 4 times the opponent's level. But the fact that it's an Ultra Ball when you're just above them? No, give this thing more credit, please. Like, it's a free Ultra Ball that also works better than an Ultra Ball. Why would you ever use Ultra Balls when Level Balls exist? I do wonder if they changed how they work in Generation 4. Because that doesn't feel intended, but it's certainly how they work in Gen 2, so I'm not complaining. Level Ball, my beloved. That's probably the most information, or the most anyone's ever spoken about or thought about the Level Ball since these games were made. Maybe since Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. It's just, I just noticed all this stuff when looking at it, because especially in Gen 2 where you can't even get Ultra Balls until, I'm doing it again, but whatever. You can't even buy Ultra Balls until the Pokemon League in Gen 2. It's like, why would you not just use the Level Ball? They're really good. Their only downside is you have to, like, gather up all the apricorns and then give them to Kurt, but that's not a hassle when you have, you know, the ability to change the time of day. If they didn't have that issue, they would be perfect. Absolutely perfect. The Heavy Ball is the only other one of Kurt's balls that ever really stood the test of time. Because the Heavy Ball's pretty good, but only for very few Pokemon. But it does make, like, Groudon, for example, very, very easy to catch. Now. See, that's not really feeling this Level Ball discussion. But yeah, it's just fair, because all things considered, it's maybe the most boring thing anyone's ever talked about. But I find it interesting, and that's what matters to me. Like, if I didn't talk about things that interested me, and I just talked about what's popular right now, like Fish and Marvel, would I not lose a lot of my essence of humanity? Do I not need to be the boring person I am on the inside, on the outside, in order to truly live? I think so. This has been your Philosophy 101 Level Ball class. I really am looking like okay, so the previous hunts that have gone over, it's been like, alright, this is annoying. But this one, it's like, it's not annoying, It's building up my hype. I want to see Shiftry so badly. I've heard that Shiftry in this game looks really cool. And it's like, ah! Like, I really want to see it, and I'm also like, what color are they gonna have made C-Dot? I'm assuming it'll be like red or like, I think it'll be red like a cherry actually, like a cherry bomb. That I could see. There might also just be an orange color. But Shiftry's got me hyped. Hydrate. Thank you, Block. It is important that I refill my bladder so as to get kidney stones far more efficiently. I'll take a stick of TNT. Oh, true, true. It works on multiple levels. Let's see that red C-Dot then? No, okay. Maybe I'll just be like green. Maybe I'll just like throw us all off. What if they just colored it like base C-Dot to mess with our heads? These moves. It's like... I know C-Dot normally starts with Biden Harden, but it's like, you had the option to fix that. Speaking of things you had the option to fix. If you're making a ROM hack, why do you keep TM40 as defense curl? Why do you do that? What, you have the conscious decision to not do that, and you do that? What? Why? Why would you do that? It's things like that that make Gen 2 honestly just the weirdest Pokemon games. Like, they give you early game access to Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch infinitely in the department store. But TM40 Defense Curl is in the post-game? Why? I don't think it's in the post-game, but it is after the 8th gym. It does require a waterfall to get TM40 Defense Curl. Like, maybe it's just me. I've never felt like my team was in dire need of Defense Curl. The move that Marill gets at level, like 2. I've never really felt like that's the move that would put the whole team back together. And it's very strange to me that they did feel that. At Game Freak HQ. Gen 2 suffers a lot in general because they didn't want to double up on a lot of the TMs from Gen 1. Because the idea was that you'd be able to trade between them. So that's why there's so many that are different. But this is a major misstep. Because it means that Gen 2 Pokemon can just never get cool moves on them. It's also the move Geodude starts with. Can we talk about Gen 1 Geodude's level up moveset? How it gets Defense Curl and Harden? Like, bro, why? Like, they would never do that. They would never ever do that nowadays. Would never just give a Pokemon the same move twice. But I believe it actually, that carries forward for Geodude, right? Into like Gen 3? And it's even weirder because, as you say, Defense Curl is the one it starts with. But it's the better move. I don't know if it has more PP than Harden, but Defense curl, well, apparently it does, but defense curl also has a secondary effect that Harden doesn't have. This is very minimal, but it is literally just a superior move. Still on C-Dot? You know it. I've run out of PP on Harden, Lottie, didn't think of that? Yeah, true. You got me there. Sometimes you just need that extra PP, and it's worth taking up... I feel it's worth taking up 2 move slots. Best luck, I'm off to bed. Good night, Stardust. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. I'm trying to think of another... Is there another situation like Defense Curl and Harden? Where 2 moves do the same buff? I guess Growth and Workup? Where Growth is a superior workup because Growth doubles in the sunlight. That's all I can think of. Like, it's unfair to say Swords Dance is a superior Howl because they're different moves. Our Harness Therapy being Defense Curl's 40. Why has Defense Curl got more, but it's the better move? Not that you'd ever actually click either, unless you are genuinely going for some sort of rollout shenanigans, which you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be going for rollout shenanigans, don't do it. I see you. Don't. Bullet is the sauce. Do not get lost in rollout sauce. Rollout's not worth it. It's not worth your time. 85. I think we're hitting 96. There's no point getting excited about 85. Will it go straight into the paint? I don't know what that one means. That's not a phrase I'm familiar with. Unless you're implying that you put sauce into paint. In which case, there's a word for that. Concerning. Ba-ba-da-ba. So, as a child in primary school on the subject of paint, we had a thing once where we were given like, it was like a bowl, it was like an inside-out bowl. And I don't really understand this, I can't visualize it in my head at all, but I remember it. It's like an inside-out bowl. With like a straw coming out of it, and it was full of paint, and the idea was that we would like, you blew bubbles into the paint, and it would paint a sheet of paper underneath it. I can't actually for the life of me comprehend how that worked. But it's a thing we did in primary 1, so when I was like 4 or 5 years old. And of course when you're blowing, you're like, you know, you need to take in a breath. So this is a story of how I ended up with a stomach full of paint. Because I didn't think to take myself away from the straw, so I was just like... I just sucked up a load of paint. And I can still remember how it tasted to this day. So it's non-toxic paint, because when you're dealing with children you kind of have to... you kind of have to splash the cash, get that non-toxic stuff. But, yeah, the paint. Paint time. I don't remember what happened. At all. I just remember the taste of paint. And the teacher being like, oh, be careful not to inhale the paint. Moved by both Shuckle, Snorlax, and Lickitung. I have to be ride or die for rollout, sorry. Both Shuckle, Snorlax, and Lickitung. Wow, both of them. I like rollout. I used to teach it to my, Adam. If I would use one in a playthrough of an Emerald, I'd use the Move Tutor. Because otherwise your other rock option is Rock Tomb. Those are your only two choices, so you might as well take Rollout. And it always felt so sad when it was time to get rid of Harden for Iron Defense. Because it was just like, no, I can't have my cool Rollout strats. Dictionary.com says, originating in basketball, hard in the paint is a slang expression for giving one's full effort. I've never played basketball because I am 5'4", 5'5", somewhere around there. So I'm not very good at the slam dunks. Remember, Lickitung could just roll out mid-sentence. Lickitung is like the rollout Pokemon. I bet Nidoking can use rollout. Remember when rollout was a TM? I don't want to talk about it. Look, sometimes we say things and those things are wrong, okay? Does that make me less of a person? I can't have in the paint as a phrase. Well, whatever makes you happy, Block, right? Lighty. I was just- look, this Nidoking can't learn Jack. I'm just gonna be honest about it. It can't get Surf. It can't get Fly. The Nidoking in Fool's Gold does not get anything. Wrong T. Wrong T is better than Lie T. I didn't lie to you. I was just wrong. And I'm sorry. Babadabop. Babadabop. I really love birthing Pokemon and then punting them out into the wilderness to fend for themselves. Do you think my Ditto knows? Or do you think my Ditto's like, wow, 100% of my surviving children are shiny, this is awesome. Mistake all the time. Like one time I forgot Lickitung could just roll out until I was halfway to talk about how sauce in the paint I am for rollout. I'm sauce in the paint. I don't think that's how that slang term works. I've never thought about Lickitung as much as I have over this past couple streams. It's just never crossed my mind. But honestly, Lickitung has performed no sins. There's nothing wrong with Lickitung. I like Lickitung. I think its crystal sprite is actually really cute. The biggest issue with Lickitung is that it's really bad. They always put it late in games and it just sucks. Why would you ever use Lickitung? There's nothing... I don't know really what else to say about it. It's just bad. Lickitung feels like it's supposed to be the early game, like, it feels like it's supposed to be like an almost slightly later on Butterfree or Beedrill. There's like, it's a pretty strong early to mid game Pokemon and then it falls off hard, but they keep giving you it at the end game. Like, bro, there reaches a point where I no longer require Lickitung. The more you try not to yawn, the more you yawn. Maybe that's just me. Farewell, random C dot. C dot number 87. You will be missed more than any of the others. Hi, Owen. So obviously, I have questions. Stretch. Again? The one great thing about having a chair that leans is that you can really do your you can really stretch your spine. I'm making spaghetti. I don't even really want to read the rest of the message because I started a fire followed by I'm making spaghetti is like the most how did you do this thing I've ever heard in my life. Okay. I'm making spaghetti and a noodle fell under the burner. Caught it immediately though, so everything's fine now. So you didn't start a fire. There's no shiny hat? Sorry, Orpheus. I'm trying my best. I don't think it's gonna happen before 96 though. I think this is gonna be another 3 times odds kind of guy. It is making me question if I'm wrong about the shiny route. What I have has a built-in strainer, so one bounced off the top of it and went under. But... Spaghetti, no! Stop, Lottie! Don't yawn! It was like, the way I winked there made my brain just go, yawn time? Is that what you said? My fire alarm goes off when I open the oven, but not when actual fires happen. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's better fire alarms are more sensitive than less sensitive, right? Yonty? I don't mean to be Yonty. That's my favorite race from 5e. I love being a Yonty. I found the pants that I biffed it on ice while playing Pokemon Go and almost scarred my knee. I feel like there's a lot of clauses, or not clauses, but there's a lot of tenses in that sentence that allow you to read it in very different ways. For instance, I really like the idea that you found these pants and as a result almost scarred your knee. I'm a fan of reading it that way. Giant rip in the knee. So I went out jogging with a friend once when I went on holiday. And they went to jump over a small river and tripped over. And I felt awkward, so I decided to do the same thing. Like, they stumbled, so I was like, okay, well, I'll do the jump as well, even though I wasn't gonna, because I don't want them to feel like it was only them that did that. So I did the same jump, except I tripped badly and smacked my knee against some rocks and scraped my leggings open and my leg as well. So I learned from that moment that people can just live in embarrassment and that's not my problem. Frank Gallagher Undertaker, welcome in. Good evening to you. I hope the day has treated you well. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the lurk, Oshagod, and hi, Lottymon. It was wonderful, thank you for asking. May I inquire further? I always ask how a day was, but then if people are like, oh, it wasn't great, I can get the vibe they don't want to talk about it. But a wonderful day is something that should be shared with the world, I think. My day has been fairly uneventful. I woke up a bit late. Well, I didn't wake up late, actually. I woke up before my alarm, but it still felt late to me. I don't know why, like, I set my alarm so it's clearly not late, right? But it felt late. I just vibed. I didn't really do anything apart from just vibe. I just had a good time. Until stream began. I did have to look after the dogs though for a bit, which is part of why I was a bit late, because it was unfortunate timing, but oh well, not the end of the world. It's been a wonderful day, everything went smoothly, no problems. That is the ideal day. That is the ideal day. Can't ask for much more, I hard agree with that. Everything going smoothly, yeah. Sometimes you just have those days and you're just like, that was a day. That was one of the days of all time, in a good way. As I said before, not every day needs to be some sort of big event. You don't always need to accomplish or achieve something. Sometimes it's just good to just have a day. What the doggies called? Rexar and Vincent. Rexar is a Grand Gascon Saintongeois, which is a pretentious as all hell name, but that's what he is. And Vincent is a Black Labrador. I have 3 Yorkies? 3 Yorkies?! Do you have 3 Yorkies, or do you have, like, one, like, Cerberus kind of situation? The girl's my boy. Yorkies are just, like... Okay, I don't know if they're, like, lovely little dogs or anything like that, but... They're, because I've never owned one, but I assume they are, otherwise you wouldn't have 3, right? But they're adorable little dogs. Even I can still- I'm afraid of dogs. They cause me a lot of stress, as a result of some childhood stuff. But Yorkies are one of the few kinds of dog that I don't mind. I don't mind if someone's walking a Yorkie, in the slightest. I won't, like, feel uneasy around it. I just feel good. Other than my dad's, and when he passed away I took them in. Well, at least, like, they've got a good home, right? That's always one of the unsurest things about having pets. When you're... Like, you do kind of worry about them. And it's nice to know that they'll be alright. I know my mum worries about Rexar and Vincent when she passes. Because I'm always like, I won't take them. Because of the aforementioned feat of dogs, but like, if they needed me, I would. YouTube accused of using illegal advertising? Yes, according to someone in Europe, someone on a European committee, forget what kind of committee, like a legal committee, has been actually pushing for this for a while now. Because ad block detection is invasion of your privacy in Europe by European law, according to him. And he's trying to prove that. Because the only way you can do it is with a data scraper, and those are not a thing you should be allowed to do with people's private information. And this is one of those things where it's like, if it's deemed illegal in Europe, it's probably just going to be deemed illegal worldwide as far as efficiency is concerned. Like, if they're not allowed to do it in Europe, they're not going to spend the time just to do it in America, I feel. So it could be huge. Of course, there's also the fact that ad blockers have improved massively since YouTube started doing this. They wouldn't have bothered, but they worked really hard, and now they are focusing on being undetectable. It's all very funny. I remember actually... Oh, that little one was having a temper. Little Yorkie or little child? make sure I have the right dog here and I'm not being an idiot. Yorkshire Terrier. No, not the Yorkshire Ripper. Yes, no, I love them so much. Right, okay, good, I absolutely have the right dog. Yes. It's like, please don't look this up and it's somehow a Great Dane. Honestly, all terriers are pretty great, I'm gonna be real. Border terriers are a bit temperamental. Beta's the biggest, Bibsy's the middle one, and Teddy's the smallest. You have two Yorkies called Beta and Teddy. I mean, it fits them, right? They are teddy bear-like creatures. Hydrate? Sure thing. Thank you for the hydrate block. Only you can keep me alive. So yeah, let us be new Lottie lore that I like terriers. What fact about Lillipop? Okay. Oh, my dad named Bait and Teddy. Bibsy's the one I named. I figured that those two came as a pair because otherwise that would be strange, right? What about Lillipop? Lillipop's in a weird sort of stasis space, right? It's the only, it's the only, like, Route 1 normal type that's not a Route 1 normal type. This is not so much a fact as an observation. But, like, you know what I mean? It's not a rodent. It's usable and actually pretty good in the end game. It's very strange to me. And I still to this day wonder why they didn't simply put Patrat and Purloin on Route 1. If only for the fact that, you know, maybe then people would have just kicked the game away, because they don't want normal types Patrat. That's my point. Right, like, imagine if in... what's another normal type that's like... I don't know, it's like say if in Gen 4, Route 1 was like Bidoof and Munchlax. That's a bit more of an extreme example, but you get what I mean, like, it's very strange that Lillipop just completely steps on this other Pokemon. Another very strange thing about Lillipop is that it changes, like, both of its abilities on evolution. This isn't normally very strange, but it just feels strange here with the fact that Pickup becomes Sand Rush and Vital Spirit becomes Intimidate. Vital Spirit changing is the weird one to me. Pickup becoming Intimidate I would get, but Sand Rush is a strange one. Lillipop just has a lot of very little things about it that's like, what an interesting Pokemon. But as for a fact specifically about Lillipop, I thought we were done going triple odds. No, this one's definitely going triple odds, don't worry about it. Those are my observations about Lillipop. Trying to think if I have any more. And unfortunately, I don't think I do. So I think it's time to check and see what absolute garbage Bulbapedia has in its trivia section. I'm always sad when I only have, like, observations and not interesting facts. But at the same time, sometimes people say that my facts are more interesting than I give them credit for, so... Like, I'm still able to pull a lot of information about a Pokemon, like, completely out of my ass. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bulbapedia ain't got nothing either. Lillipop shares its category with Growlithe, Rockruff, Yamper, and Fidough. They are all known as the puppy Pokemon. cool. Your instinct's a talent. To be fair, Lillipop is playing AF. Yeah, Lillipop, like, I'm not saying it's doing anything wrong by being playing AF, but it is definitely playing AF. I actually don't know what its hidden ability is. I should check that as well. Maybe there's something interesting there. Maybe its hidden ability stays the same. I just think it's strange that Lillipop has pickup when they associate Stoutland with sniffing things out. Lillipop's hidden ability is Run Away, so it definitely changes that too. Yeah, it changes that to Scrappy. Does that make it the only Pokemon to change all? It obviously doesn't, because Bulbapedia would have mentioned it, but I wonder if that makes it the only Pokemon to have 3 abilities and change them all on evolution. Just arbitrarily. Well, actually, no, it's definitely not because of Eevee existing, huh? That's a shame. Because Eevee also has 3 abilities. The Evolutions only have 2. But that is still very strange that it changes all of its abilities on evolution. It has nothing in common with its evolved forms. Or it has nothing in common with its evolutions, like, in terms of those. Like I say, Pickup I get, but Vital Spirit is very strange. I guess it's because it's young and it's energetic and it can't sleep. Because it's too full of energy. Guess that's what we're going for. Did you know Eevee has the most individual evolutions? Really? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Thank you. That is fascinating. Did you know that Eevee in this game learns Transform at level 70? For absolutely no reason. You hear all that? Ah, thank you, Block. Did the one just hatch? No. They start to blur together after the point, right? Which I think makes sense. I think that's fair. Sometimes you've been hatching C-dot eggs for almost 4 straight hours, and sometimes they start to blend together. May not have slept during my psych lecture. As in, you slept in bed through an alarm that was telling you to go there? Or as in, you went to your psych lecture and slept through it? I've not played Pokemon in so long. I'm trying to figure out if I should even recommend you get back into it. I'm like, should I? Is this a series I can actually tell people with a straight face they should play? Ooh, I don't know about that one. Where did you leave off? As in didn't go and instead slept because tired. Sometimes you just need to sleep in. Missing classes by sleeping in is self-care. Eating cheese sticks in your bed is self-care. You play Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium was actually one of my first interactions with Pokemon. My very first was an anime episode where there's a bunch of Magikarp swimming up a waterfall. And me just hearing my mum laughing at all these fish jumping up the waterfall. And me being like, why? Like, me just being a very confused small child, my mum being like, they wouldn't be able to do that. But Pokemon Stadium was actually my next interaction, and funnily enough, it was still with Magikarp. It was, the thing I remember is watching my sister play Pokemon Stadium, and me finding it really funny that, like, Goldeen was swimming in the air, but Magikarp was just flopping about, and I was like, why is that fish just flopping? My sister was like, 'cause it can't do anything. I was like, but the other fish could swim in the air. But I love Pokemon Stadium. Like, real talk. I've actually been wanting to make to stream Pokemon Stadium because I have a challenge idea for it that I don't think has been done, and I'm not sure if is possible. But it feels on surface like it should absolutely be doable. Which is trying to beat Pokemon Stadium with just an Alakazam. And you would think that sounds really easy. But at the same time, oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you first. But it seems like it's like, you're very limited on move slots with what you want on your Alakazam. And one of the biggest issues is dealing with opposing Alakazam. And then dealing with Mewtwo in the one-on-one at the end. I just think it'd be a very interesting challenge. But it might also not be interesting at all. It might be boring as hell. It might just be, and then I clicked Psychic. And then I clicked Psychic. And then I clicked Psychic. I spent ages trying to think of a moveset, and I think I would want Psychic, Seismic Toss, Recover, and then an Elemental Punch, but I'm not sure which one. Because I can get those by trading back from Gen 2, and those are still valid in Pokemon Stadium. But like, I need Seismic Toss to deal with other Alakazam, I feel. But I really don't know which Elemental Punch is best in Gen 1. It'll be easy to figure out. It's probably Thunder Punch, right? But I don't know. Or maybe it's just Ice Punch to just deal with Dragonite. I literally have no idea. Because like, Alakazam just wants to click Psychic every turn. It's either Thunder Punch for Starmie and Slowbro, or Ice Punch for Exeggutor, I feel. You would never want Fire Punch, because it only deals with Exeggutor, but it doesn't deal with Dragonite. There's also, of course, the option of foregoing Recover, but I think you need Recover and Seismic Toss to get past opposing Alakazam. But no, Pokemon Stadium was actually very much what got me into the series, I would say. Is playing the mini-games. For some reason Clefairy Says is the one I really remember, but the Harden one and the... What's the Harden one called? Is it just called Harden? It's not. And Thundering Dynamo? I think that's the Pikachu and Voltorb one. Those are the ones that really drew me in as a child. The Sandshrew one as well. Dig, dig, dig. So long though. Yeah. I actually only discovered Pokemon Stadium 2 existed, like it was a while ago now, right? But it wasn't that long ago. And I got a copy of it to play, and oh my god, having all these new minigames was awesome. Excuse me, a friend wanted to chat, but to follow on from the Tesla discussion, I did just learn the Cybertruck subreddit has gone private because people keep making fun of them. Oh my god. How many eggs did it take yesterday to hatch Nidoran? $34? I think it was 34. it came out. I missed it completely, Stadium 2. Missed it completely. Did not know it even existed. Is Hardman called Defense Curl? Thankfully not. Not bad at all. Yeah, unfortunately that not being bad at all means that the universe has decided that the CDOT are gonna take forever. Came out on Nintendo 64. See, so we had a Nintendo 64, obviously, when I was a child. It was like an orange, somewhat transparent one. But eventually, one of the dogs chewed through it. Like, chewed through one of the cables, so we got a new one. And that's now mine, and it is the, it's the Pikachu Nintendo 64. And I love it. It's got like a sticker of Ash, like pointing to Pikachu's foot, being like, "Press here to reset," or something like that. I can't remember quite what it looks like. Like, I can't remember where Ash is, but there's a sticker of Ash on there, which feels so strange. I feel like the games rarely acknowledge the anime. Yeah, unfortunately, when I moved out, my family did not take the greatest care of it. So it's definitely not worth very much anymore. But it still functions. But its controller doesn't, so I had to buy some new controllers, which is really unfortunate, because it's like, really? Why would you put stuff on top of it? Regular grey 64? That's like the classic one. That's the one that was in all the ads, I feel. Am I waiting for an egg? How old I am? I doubt you would even let the oldest person just stop by. Like, I mean, I'm playing Pokemon Crystal. They're trying to say Pokemon fans and also, you know, people who played Pokemon Crystal, right? What's your opinion on the new Pokemon anime? I've actually not seen any of Horizons, so I watched Journey's first 2 seasons with my mum, but I fell off massively, so I saw all of the anime and I caught up to it at the end of Generation 4. And then when Gen 5 came out, I watched that basically as it aired. And then I tried to watch Gen 6, but it was just like, eh. Gen 6 felt like too much to me. Like, it wasn't too much, like, it felt like I'd grown past it. I think that was, because the end of Gen 5 very much burned me out. So I've never seen most of Gen 6, any of Gen 7, and then I watched Gen 8, most of it with my mum, but they don't have the 3rd season on Netflix. But I've not seen any of Horizons at all. Has Horizons even started airing in English? I forget. Like, that's, I don't keep up. I don't. I've heard it's quite good though. Still big on the classic Pokemon. The classic Pokemon anime, the first one, is probably the best paced of them all. Because they didn't, like, it was just supposed to have that one season and then it end. So they just kind of zoomed through it. Like, Ash has a team of 3 Pokemon and a badge by the end of episode 5. That's crazy. Oh yeah, but soon. Horizon is much more like an anime, like the storyline is much more grown up. Yes, I've heard that. I've heard they've moved on a lot with things like that. I actually felt like Journeys had a lot of promise at times, but they wanted to stick too closely to being safe. Because I feel like Journeys wanted to have a different protagonist, but they didn't want to commit to it. Because I swear Go gets way more like screen time and stuff than Ash does. I love Team Rocket. Everyone loves Team Rocket. Team Rocket are like universally beloved villains. Stretch. Yoko stuff is Con Journeys. I'm so sad I'm probably never going to see more of that unless they finally add the final season to UK Netflix. Because my mum and I watched it on the TV in the mornings, right? So we can't really... Like, I can pirate it if I wanted to watch it by myself, but I'm not going to do that. So it means that, like, I've been able to watch, like, a lot of the build-up of stuff. But I'm not going to be able to finish it, and it's really upsetting. I hate that I know exactly the frame that James emote is from. You in the UK? Is my accent not very obvious? I thought it was pretty thick. Like whole milk. Only 11 UK? Okay, true. It's a safe assumption though, I feel. Don't go with someone's voice, that's valid. My voice is very hard to pin down anyway. Like, it's a pretty obviously Scottish accent, but even people in Scotland are not entirely sure where in Scotland it's from. The perks of having a weird voice. No. I really love these C-Dot. Even though I've seen 97 of them by now, they haven't lost their charm. Egg 97. Give it up for 3 and 1/32 odds, Egg 97. Nah, we're going all the way to 5 times odds with this. The game's like, oh, you thought Togepi was bad. Oh. Wow, that was stupid of you. You jinxed it? Ah! You may have appeared. Well, Sioba, have you appeared or have you not appeared? Is that— oh, okay, fair, fair. A good friend here in the US, he's from Ireland but lives in the US and has a deep Irish voice. I suppose to be fair, I am currently streaming at like almost midnight UK time. So it's a fairly logical assumption that I may not be in the UK. But I am in the UK. I'm dying. You're not the first person who said that today. Apparently my streams are contagious. You are the first person who said that today though. I'm from Buffalo, New York. I actually, this is the most like... This is the weirdest piece of trivia, but my first ever girlfriend was conceived in Buffalo. Because she was almost born there, because her parents lived there and stayed there for a while. And they travelled like last second and moved over back to Scotland where they'd come from originally. That's cool. It's like, is it cool? It was bad. Well, it wasn't the end of the world, so yes, but yeah. I just don't think anyone ever expected Togekiss to be the apocalypse, but I guess here we are. think I have quite a nasty flu in full force now. Under the weather since Sunday, but today's bad. Ah, Sioba, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you drink, like, warm fluid. And just rest. I'm sure Orpheus could give more medical advice than that, but... Don't kiss your ass goodbye. True. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. So that's actually why I found out that fact in the first place. Is because they had a picture of a buffalo on their wall, but it was like written with just the words buffalo over and over again. And I was like, why? And they explained to me that it is a perfectly grammatical sentence. Buffalo, 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 something like that. I want to visit Ireland, Scotland. Scotland's nice, genuinely. I've never been to Ireland, but Scotland has a lot of nice places to visit. It's a very, very nice country. In my opinion. Hey Lottie, I need your expert opinion. Awakenings tell me to do everything but play the Outworld maps. How much content am I missing? We're trying to fix everything, just waiting forever. The Outworld maps are they're your DLC stuff, right? They'll make the game a lot easier and they'll add more content for later on. I wouldn't say that there's anything wrong with playing them whenever you want to, though. They'll just make the game easier. Wait, they're just not letting you? Wait, what chapter are you on? They don't let you do it until you're on like chapter 6 or something. I can't believe we're gonna have another 3-digit egg hunt. Like, come on. Nobody asked for this. I don't have an SD card. Oh, okay, that's not so great. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that particular problem. See, I bought the Awakening DLC legitimately. Back in, like, 2013. Actually, I didn't get it for a few years after it came out, but still. You're from my bloodline, and my dad's side bloodline goes through the Lowlands, Scotland. Well, that's probably for the best, right? You don't want someone whose bloodline goes through the Highlands. Because anyone who has a bloodline that goes through the Highlands and is documented was probably responsible for the Highland clearances. I mean, not necessarily, I suppose. It's just unlikely that there would be documentation of commoners from that time. Might get a vague idea, I suppose. Hi Lottie, hi chat, hi Ginger, hi Nat. It rhymes. Crawford is our last name. I am not, like, up to date on my Scotland lore with regards to where certain clans come from or whatever like that. I don't know if you've got a specific tartan. You might. Nat, how are you doing this day? Some castles that are in the bloodline. You're free to try and take ownership of them if you so desire, but I don't know if they'll accept that. Someone's family is half Scottish, very obvious last name. Right, well, triple digits. Is it just like McScotland? Did my E injection yesterday, my emotions are a mess today. I've cried for no reason like a dozen times today. I didn't know you could actually have estrogen injected. I thought that was only a testosterone thing. Assuming you mean E in that sense and not E as in ecstasy. That would be a funny thing to bring into a stream though, right? Just like, oh, I just did a bunch of E and my emotions are all over the place. And they're like, oh, that's really great. And you're like, no, I've overdosed. I can see so many colors right now. All of these are things you could still say on estrogen. Nora's always on about how it makes you see more colors. Is that true? Like after you inject your E, can you see like more red? I'm doing estrogen injections for almost a year. The oral HRT meds never raise my estrogen level. Yeah, it's because they get they have to pass through your liver and stuff, right? And it kind of just weakens them. Something like that. It's incredibly transphobic, is what it is. Of the oral medication. Hit a vein while injecting, then I see lots of darkness in the edges of my vision. Does that count? Oh, ah! Thank you for the hydrate block. That gave me the stingies, that message about hitting a vein with a needle. No, I didn't expect that to get me, but I was just like, oh. It was the darkness of the edge of your vision. It was like, ah, I can really feel that pain. I do feel that though. When I was taken in for surgery a few years ago, they had to put a tube into my vein. I don't remember why. But as a result, they have to first put a big needle in, and then they have to put the tube in. And that is it's blinding, yeah. I'm gonna give you an agree on that one. Big yikes indeed. So I can tell oral estrogen is transphobic. It's what you get on the NHS. They really give you oral estrogen? I thought it was pretty notorious for not being good. Honestly, I'm amazed you can actually get any estrogen on the NHS at all, with the waiting list being like 800 years. The 101 shiny? Fingers crossed. Okay, it's just good enough because they suck? Yeah. Like I said, I'm surprised that, there's any record of what they give out, given that, there's only about 7 people across the whole of the UK who have actually managed to receive gender-affirming care through the NHS. They signed up 40 years ago. Egg 101 shiny, here we go, Shoba. No. Ooh! Oh, it was like excitement for the shiny. I thought it was like a wolf howl, but like we only got to hear the back half. But we missed the ow part of it. Surprised, but they brought me in initially and made sure I did it correctly and then let me do it on my own. That is interesting, I won't lie. I guess it makes sense though, because it saves time if they don't need to inject you every single time if you can just do it yourself. What about Clamperl? Clamperl, let me make sure I get this right. I believe Clamperl is capable of having the highest special attack stat of all Pokemon. Is this correct? Imagine just having the ow emote ready to go. Ow! Yeah, Clamperl with the deep sea tooth, which doubles its special attack stat. I'm pretty sure Clamperl has the highest special attack of all Pokemon. Which is crazy, because it's Clamperl, right? So that's the actual fact about Clamperl, but I'd like to discuss the... Clamperl's very forgettable, isn't it? Clamperl's the most forgettable Pokemon that shouldn't be forgettable. Everything about Clamperl is forgettable. And how? Clamperl has 2 exclusive items that affect its stats. Clamperl has a branching evolution path. Clamperl is one of the only Pokemon you can catch in the depths of Hoenn. It's got all these things going for it. How did it manage to be so forgettable? How did it manage to be such an easily forgotten creature? Like, it should be very, very memorable. It's like the Eevee of the sea. Oh, it's 2 emotes actually. It's well, I mean technically it's 3 the way you've sent it. I like Gorbis so I don't forget it. My favourite thing about Gorbis is that they nerfed it in Radical Red. I'll never drop this. I'll never drop the fact that they nerfed Gorbis in Radical Red. Why did they do that? It just gets a straight up nerf. There are so many different procedures for so many of these medications, there's no consensus on what is actually safe for the patient. Yeah. I'm only reading like 1/2 of the conversation, but I am reading all of the conversation, I promise. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... How do I word this? There's a lot of, like, issues with trans medication where it's like, we don't know what's safe with it. And things like that, and it's, I hate it. I hate it as an excuse by a doctor. I really do. The fact that there are so many doctors in the UK who won't prescribe gender-affirming care because they're like, oh, I don't nobody in this practice has the knowledge of that sort of stuff because it's quite new. It's like, then go read about it. What do you mean? That's not good enough. You wouldn't turn someone who had, like, lung cancer away because you're like, no one here bothers to learn about lung cancer at school. Sorry. You're gonna have to DIY lung cancer meds online, which is for some reason something you can do, but that I won't prescribe for you because I don't feel qualified despite having a, you know, a PhD. It's not good enough. In a day and I did have a decent amount of homework to do tonight, I just needed to pop in and load a little. Oh, no worries at all. You're always welcome to unload on me. Especially when I'm shiny hunting, right? Like, it gives me things to talk about that aren't just I hope it's C.103! Maybe it'll be C.104. I actually have no idea how you would get started as a shiny hunter if you didn't already have either the backing of an event like this, or already have a following from having done other Pokemon related stuff. I have no idea how you would get started as a shiny hunter. Because with other games, when you stream them, you can talk about what you're playing. What do you talk about when you're shiny hunting? Like, really? Say this was all I did full-time, was shiny hunt C.eggs. I would very quickly run out of things to say about C. I would just have to start, like, reading out my birth certificate information. Enderfarming care is highly specialized and something you can quickly Google. I didn't say quickly. Doctors are starting to specialize in it, so they don't get stoned in the US. Yeah, I didn't say quickly at all. But, like, there's not really an excuse for it. Like, GPs are supposed to know about everything. They can't simply go... Like, they can't just do this like they're the Fool's Gold devs. GPs in the UK as an organised body to repeatedly say they want to be allowed to administer directly without having to refer out, but the government was like, no, don't do that. Interesting. I've heard so many people actually have problems with their GPs that... It never occurred to me there might be GPs that yearn. There's a deep sea tooth doubles clamp or special attack for the evolution that uses its physical attacker. Sioba. Everything about Gorobus and Huntail makes no sense, right? What's Gorobus for in Gen 2? If you look at its stats, it's like a slow mixed attacker, and it's like, well, you can run some physical moves on it, but then what's Huntail for? And then you look at Huntail, and it's also a slow mixed attacker, and you're like, well, it's better with physical attacks, but you're probably going to want to run some special moves on it, but then what's Gorobus for? One should probably have been fast and glassy, and the other one should probably have been bulky. That would have made more sense. Or they should have had different types, or just something. I should refer you to someone who can. But it's entirely appropriate to say I can't help with this, otherwise we malpractice if something goes wrong. But they don't refer you to people who can. That's another part of the problem. But alright, okay. For sadness, true. No individual GPs can be shit, but as a total body they have to actually come out and say stuff to each other. That makes sense, there'd be a lot going on with it, but I still stand by it not being good enough. Trans people deserve a lot better than what they get. Which is, you know, why we're here today, right? Maybe it'll be C.104! That's actually unironically what I would do if there was no one here. Gorobus Water Dark would have been amazing. Actually, it would have been really cool to have Gorobus be Water Dark. Because its Pokedex entries are all about how it's like, it's a nasty little creature. And while it looks more fittingly like Water Psychic, and it learns psychic moves and stuff, and Huntail learns all the biting moves, I think it would have been interesting if they just had... It's cruel and brutal, whereas Huntail just kind of does its own thing, right? Maybe they could have made Huntail like Water Poison or something, just so it's not completely missing out and change a bit of its lore. Never think the gender affirming care should be a required part of medical education. That will solve the problem and hopefully eventually continuing education could fix current doctors. Very much so. Maybe I just want too much all in one go, but it should absolutely be a required thing. There's no reason that trans people should be expected to have to educate themselves on this if doctors can't. Specific reason the current NHS waitlist is about 11 to 21 years long is because of a choke point in the referral process, openly called in law and criteria as a gatekeeper. So not to be even more of a doomer than that already is, but someone calculated that waitlist and it's actually 70 years. They're currently seeing people from 5 to 10 years ago who applied then, but based on the rate at which they're seeing patients compared to the rate at which patients are signing up, basically, it's going to be about 70 years if you signed up today. I think I saw that about a year ago. It's pretty miserable. Glasses Journal, thank you very much for the follow. Glasses Journal! Oh my goodness. Oh no, I need to keep up with the follows. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Dana Marie Archer, and May Beartistic Truly Twisted. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome all on in. I go by Maybear. Thank God, because I was like, I don't want to have to read that out more than once. Thinking about you, I'm thinking about you. Thank you all. Hog follower goal reached. True, I have nothing planned for the follower goal, but it sure is reached. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the follow. Yes, how was your stream? What were you up to? I shared stream going, we were raising funds as well? Awesome! So that means I don't need to do the whole thing about what this is, right? Everyone knows? Shiny Hisuian Zora? Oh, that's a great shiny. Yeah. I am hunting in Pokemon Fool's Gold, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal. I'm gonna start out by saying before I explain what we'll finish. No, Fool's Gold. Fool's Gold is a weird game. Every Pokemon is different. They're they all have different stats and typing and design, basically. Like they're all just they fill different niches. It's a very polished game, but it is very strange. That's a great game. Hard agree, hard agree. Renly, thank you for the follow. I am hunting here because these are interesting and different shinies, right? So I have, I'm not a shiny hunter. That's the next thing I'll say. This is not a thing I always do. Oh, okay, cool. We're also familiar with Fool's Gold. This is the most efficient stream I've ever seen in my life. The most efficient raid. Like, yeah, shiny hunting is not a thing I do. I typically do challenge runs or I play through ROM hacks like this one. I played through this actually in preparation for Trans Awareness Week. I didn't really, like, I also played through it because it was enjoyable, but that's my main reason. But shiny hunting I only do for events like this. But speaking of events like this, that was a very natural segue. This stream and all of these streams are as part of the Trans Awareness Week Pokemon Community Fundraiser over here on Twitch, which is aiming to raise money for the National Centre for Transgender Equality. You can donate through that link that was just created there. Donations are not mandatory, but are of course appreciated. If you have something to give, your money does go a long way. They do excellent work in advocating to preserve, advance, and reclaim trans rights. They provide legal services for trans folk, they uplift their voices, and they help build networks for families with trans youth. It is just a good cause, in general. Okay, we're only one... No, we're 2 C-dot down, actually. And every little bit really does help. I was trying to actually think of a follower goal for the next one. Oops. I'm just like, I'll think of it later, and then later never comes. Stretch? Sure thing, block. Retroactive reward for 350? What would I give? What would you yearn for? Nah, the next one will be 386. Because I like to do follower goals for the Pokemon numbers. Looks like it wasn't that long ago we had 251. Feeling for follower goals, I used to do one for every 100 now I'm like, now what? Yeah. I just kind of set them. I was just like, like a something. I actually have an entire list of follower goal things I haven't done yet. I did used to say that there would be new emotes added for follower goals, but I never followed up with it. Like, I ran out of emote ideas, so I stopped doing that. I could probably go back to that, but like I say, I have no more ideas for emotes. Or unique lot emotes. I'm not adding that Jigglypuff that I drew from memory. Like, when would you use that? The Lotad, sure, but the Jigglypuff, there's no need. No one ever feels that Jigglypuff. Yeah, hold on, let me see what I've got the list here. The follower goals that I've not done yet are, I was gonna eat a jam and mustard sandwich on stream, which I've not done because I don't hate myself. I don't want to talk about that one. I was gonna play Pokemon Coliseum with only Shadow Rush, which I never got around to, and to play Space Station Silicon Valley, which I simply haven't gone around to because I literally just hit that follower goal like right before this event started. Had a bunch of the from memories emotes? No! Still no shiny? Yeah. So to explain the shiny rate in this game, I'm not going to explain the maths behind it unless people are really interested, but if you know what you're doing, then from eggs the shiny rate becomes 1 in 32. So, you know. Us being 105 in is pretty bad. Space Station Silicon Lottie? Are we all hyped for Space Station Silicon Lottie? For one day only, I will be the top Space Station Silicon Valley streamer on all of Twitch. Mainly because if you're streaming Space Station Silicon Valley, you're the top Space Station Silicon Valley streamer on all of Twitch. Miss OSHA approved Lottie. I mean, you can spin the wheel. The wheel's always available to spin. 105 out of 32 seems like 3 times over odds. Yeah, we're almost at 4 times over odds. $148 Lottie Line coins? Oh, did you gamble them? Are you sure it's not 1 in 64? Like, I trust you, we've gone to triple so many times. It can't be 1 in 64. Let me jump on a shiny hunt C-Dot. So, this is not our first hunt at all. This is our 8th hunt. And what made me want a shiny hunt C-Dot is Charlotte. That's it. She was just like, oh, I love C-Dot. That's it. There's nothing deeper to it than that. After this, we're hunting Azurill, which is at least like I'm kind of trying to link them into trans things, but this game lacks a lot of that stuff. Good luck to do some reading. Have fun reading that. The words and the books. No slack off. We'll get to slack off. Slack off's just like really low down on the list right now. Yeah, we're doing C-Dot, then Azurill, then Ralts, and then probably slack off. C-Dot's my favorite Pokemon. I'm trans, therefore it's a trans thing. You're so real for that, Charlotte. Yeah, we did Togepi, because that was very trans related. And then it became a harbinger of the apocalypse, so that was... Azurill as an encounter hunt? Yeah, we'll be doing Azurill as an encounter as opposed to through eggs. Did I miss any classic Lottie moments? Yeah, Chult, you missed several hundred classic Lottie moments. Like, that's all I have are classic Lottie moments. How long did you normally stream for? I normally stream for 5 hours. Do them all right now? I can't repeat them. Yeah, you missed 62 shinies. We just decided we wanted a 63rd shiny Seedot to really round out the collection. 62 whole Dinies? 62 whole Dinies. Bum ba da dum. Ah, I want so badly for one more to hatch, but it's not gonna happen. Ah, I've been trying to refrain, but I need to go to the bathroom again. I'll explain. This is my fault. I didn't properly plan out my fluid intake. Ah, I'll be back. Ah, I'm sorry. Nah, I'll be back in like a minute. I'm gonna go off to the bathroom really quickly. Stretch your legs. Do a push-up. Eat a cracker. Whatever makes you happy. Wait. Okay, that was actually like speedrun. I just realized. Orpheus, we never did a shout out. Orpheus, give Glasses Journal a shout out. Okay, so now that I'm properly back, I mean, if Orpheus is actually here, which they were like 10 seconds ago, right? I guess Charlotte could also do it. But you know who else could also do it? Guinea Lottie could also do it. Or can she? Well, I certainly tried. I beg you. Mayhap this? I am such a professional streamer. Okay, there we go. Follow Glasses Journal. They are taking part in this event. It costs you nothing to do. I mean, I don't mean to say it so aggressively, right? Like, you must. But you could. It's just a button. Extend the stream by an hour? Okay. Sure thing then, Chalt. No, you got it? Okay. Gotta head out and grab some dinner while we lurking. Look at the rest of your stream. Thank you very much. Lottie is no longer asking. True. They know how to work Twitch mobile. It's you just have a slash, but as you can tell from the fact I messed it up once. Okay, so to explain why I apologized in the first place for going to the bathroom, that is like the third time this stream. But to actually explain, but like, I should just not apologize for it, and I understand that. But the thing is that it's because I kind of forgot to drink anything today. So before stream, I like filled up my entire bottle and just chugged it, and then filled it up again in preparation for stream. And somehow I didn't think this would have ramifications. Anyway, no worries, Charlotte. Today's your first day on the job. Very smart and very head empty. Yeah. I'm like... Look, there's a lot in there, and some of it is brain, and some of it is vacuum. But it's still pretty dense. Brain and vacuum can't coexist. That's the problem. That's exactly the problem I have. I remember in primary school, we were to measure the size of each other's foreheads. And Jessica, who was a girl in my group, who was always going on about how she was smarter than me, she was like so... She was so proud of the fact that her forehead area was like 3 or 4 centimeters wider than mine. That's it, that's the story. I just remembered it there. So that did you enjoy that? That's the story. Jessica the phrenology believer? I have an enlarged skull. I just thought of it there because I was like, huh, what a funny thing to be proud of. When later in life you'd probably be happier to have a smaller skull. Yet again, looked up a full skull Pokemon, I want to play it really badly. Without telling me anything about the design, what Pokemon? Also, can we talk about how I've still not even seen Octillery? I have a shiny Octillery, but no, yeah, Octillery. I had a whole conversation with, I just came across Shiny Remedy randomly. I had a whole conversation with Orpheus about how much I love phages. Like, I love phages so much. I've always thought they were so cool since I first came across them in, as enemies in Marduk. Settle down. Thank you very much for the follow. Shoba, you've never heard of phrenology? Huh. My dad used to make jokes about phrenology when I was a small child. Like, you know, if he'd be like, oh, I'd have to drill a hole in your head to get the evil spirits out. Minute breaks go by way too fast. See y'all later, maybe? Mayhap, Charlotte, mayhap. In Germany, I guess we got homeopathy to take its place. Homeopathy and phrenology are... So phrenology is definitely a kind of homeopathy, but not all homeopathy involves involves drilling holes in people's heads, generally. Some of it, but not all of it. Some of it's just like licking salt lamps. Homeopathy, love who you love. Landerus? Bro, I choose us. There's always more land. At some point between when I went to the bathroom and when I came back, I dropped 31 frames. That's such a specific amount of frames. I love everyone. Same. On God, people do be hot though. Recently I was researching companies that sell homeopathy equipment. It sells for 50,000 euros? Well, Shoba, I think you found your market, right? Like, just make some random stuff. Take out a huge loan, make some random stuff for 1,000 euros each, and then sell them each for 50,000. Boom, profit. That's selling for less. Be like, I can sell you the same thing for 20,000. Ah, I can never perfectly snake into this wedge. There we go. What was the produce and sale of a... Wow, that was terrible. The companies that produce and sell have a company capital just barely above the legal minimum. Are you suggesting... No. Are you suggesting foul play? In the homeopathy market? No, surely not. Homeopathy was made with people's best intentions in mind. Can't remember her name. But are you suggesting that the Goop Lady might only care about money? And not about helping people? Gwyneth Paltrow? Yeah, Charlotte, yeah, beat you to it. Sorry, man. Kesha. Right, Kesha and Gwyneth Paltrow are different people. Gwyneth Paltrow would never go down. She'd never yell tree. She'd never tell you to man. Child, also different people? Yeah, we're here. True. Child, don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me into telling me that Gwyneth Paltrow is Kesha. I don't believe you. People wouldn't like Kesha if she was Gwyneth Paltrow, because Gwyneth Paltrow does all of her goop stuff. You can't convince me. I can see. I'm like Neo in the Matrix. I can see your lies coming at me, and I can avoid them. I can swerve. How do you do the raised eyebrow thing? I can't really nail it. I have a terrible hobby which is locking eyes people trying to sell yoni eggs at car boot sales and trying to make them blink first. What's a yoni egg? Speaking of Matrix, that movie is, in my opinion, a trans allegory. Chul, if that's your opinion, wait until you hear about what the writers had to say about it. The writers who just happened to be trans, and who said it was a trans allegory. Keanu Reeves is actually also trans allegory. I do love how when asked if he knew that The Matrix was a trans allegory, Keanu Reeves just went, "Huh, that's cool." Directors say it wasn't intentional. Are you sure? I heard it was confirmed. Alright. I've never seen it. I obviously just pick up on what I pick up on. Hey, yeah, but Shoba, I just picked the word writer. It's possible that they were directors. I thought they were the writers, though. Goop sells yoni eggs. Yoni eggs are polished stone eggs. And yonic is the opposite of phallic. Okay. I've actually never heard the term yonic before. But I think I'm imagining what the intention is that you do with these eggs. Which is not normally... It's not a shiny. I'm sorry. But we're not gonna get one. How much money have I got? Right. Idea, okay? Idea. Kill this sea dot. Deposit this egg. Hear me out. Because we need space in our party. Then we yoink this egg. And now we make a save state. Right, now give me Roblox. Who has never been in battle before. Roblox is exclusively leveled up in the daycare, and so has no EVs. This means we can actually accurately check what Roblox's IVs are. We're at 110 eggs. So a Ditto that is level 91 and has 97 attack, 110 defense, 117 special attack, 117 special defense, 105 speed, and 206 health with no EVs. Has 10 defense and 14 special. So, 1 in 32. 1 in 32 shiny rate off of this Ditto. I already knew that information, but it's nice to double check it. Roblox, what is wrong with you? Anyway, that's all I had to say on that subject. So no, it is indeed 1 in 32. I did just check right there. You were there, you saw it. So the luck is inexcusable. Check again, I missed it? No. Oh yeah, here's my shiny, Octillery. I love it so much. Very close to using Krang. Why didn't you? I didn't because we already had a poison type. We had, Tangorgan. But yeah, I love phages. I love phages a lot. I think they're a really cool life form. I mean, obviously they're, like, I asked Orpheus about them and they're designed to inject and they're not fun. Krang was a good name for Emerald, I'm sorry. I'm not complaining about the name Krang. Worry not. You're really calling for me? I bet they only just now fixed the Fool's Gold wiki because of you, Lottie. That's not the first time someone said that. Do you actually think that's true? Because I was vehemently denying it earlier. There's no way they actually fixed the Fool's Gold wiki because I was, like, bitching and moaning about it on stream. Like, I don't think they're aware of my streams. I think it's because of you or us? Seriously? Maybe I should ask. I was so determined earlier that it was nothing to do with me, but... maybe this is my good deed of the day. I made Fool's Gold playable. Phages are fun. Phage therapy is a way of fighting bacterial epidemics. They're just so cool! So there's like a weird way that you can apparently... there's like a weird glitch that lets you check what's in an egg. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to add to the Fool's Gold community as aside from you. Definitely not because I threatened one of the wiki editors. Oh gosh. I think Fool's Gold's a pretty active community, no? Look, if any of the devs are watching this right now, please hit me up, because I want to talk to you, but I don't want to DM you, I don't want to bother you if you're busy. But please, if any of the Fool's Gold devs are watching this, hit me up on Discord. Because I have loved this ROM hack, and I really want to know why you did that to Zubat. I want to ask some interview questions about the design processes. There's a word of this hit me up instead. For real though, I've loved this. I thought this game's community was like, I thought it had a pretty big community, but maybe not. Like, I've loved going through the world of Fool's Gold. Like I say, I do think that the game's general balance had a nosedive after you beat Red, but we are his current community. Everyone watching the stream, I am honoured to announce that you are a member of the Fool's Gold community, whether you knew that or not. How many mashed potato recipes really are there? You put in potatoes, like you cut up potatoes, you boil them in water, then you mix in milk and butter and a decent amount of salt, and then you mash them, and then boom, mashed potato. Yum yum. That's the recipe. I guess you could potentially peel the potatoes? I guess that would change things. But I don't like to do that, I like the skin. Y'all eat your bananas with or without the peel? label. No skin without a label. I really like the skin. I think it adds to the general potato experience. Unless you were talking about bananas, in which case I am concerned. I want to dropkick Stuart Little. Italian herbs and turmeric has so many ways to make mash. Look. Those aren't a different recipe though, are they? That's just adding extra stuff in, right? Turmeric as well? That feels like a bit extra for mashed potato, I'm just saying. Turmeric for soup, yeah. Turmeric for mashed potato? I don't know about that one. Actually, since you know about turmeric, and therefore I've decided that you, Ash, are a master of the colour yellow, how do you make... how do you make Tamago Nigiri yellow? Because I've never been able to make it look as yellow as it should look. Like, I've never been able to make it look a nice, even, delicious yellow all the way across. It very much looks like this is food made at home yellow. Chef of Theseus, guys, remember mashed potatoes? Is Fool's Gold not just the Chef of Theseus for Pokemon? If you take out all of C-Dot's design elements, is it really C-Dot? When does a recipe become a new recipe? Exactly. I'll make me go make mashed potatoes now? Yeah, I would if the hob worked in this house. I'm definitely having mashed potatoes on the 23rd. As soon as I have access to a hob, I am boiling and mashing potatoes, and no one can stop me. Not even you, Chult. Not even you. As a master of yellow, even I can't do that. But you're the master of yellow. Danlo, thank you very much for the follow. Up high. Down low. So I could be shiny and if not, I will cry. Yeah, sure, but I'm sure it'll be egg 114 specifically. They'll be shiny. Oh yeah, we're on a new day now, so there is no longer Buena's password. That's okay, it wasn't really working yesterday. I was gonna try it again, but I've just looked and I'm like, no, it won't work. Buena just stops at midnight, which, you know, coward. Alright, we all ready to watch Shoba cry? I know I am. Get those tears ready. Hey, I didn't say I would enjoy it, I just said I was ready. Getting really good at playing Snake around this city. Never mind. Sure, I believe. Yeah, Chult's always right about these things. Always, always. We haven't come down here all day. That was a nice little change of pace, wasn't it? It was nice to see Route 34. I enjoyed it. I'm actually really glad I did that. Sometimes it's nice to take the scenic route. Never wrong, except you count the times I was wrong. You know that, yeah, alright. I'll get you that. Because that puts the onus onto the person who's accusing you of being wrong, right? Oops. Sometimes it takes a very long time for an egg to hatch and I start to get a bit worried that I don't have any in my inventory. But I'm not gonna look, because I know I do. I had to check. It's gonna hatch soon. It's gonna hatch soon. Yeah. Oh, that's right, these are 20, aren't they? They're not 15. Really? Like 3 steps later? It's not even the shiny! It had me hyped, it had me excited, I was intrigued. There was a plot. That's not shiny, explain the sheen on its head. It's just really good at winning. On top of that, I think I've mentioned this before, but sometimes I remember that Charlie Sheen is like a real person who exists. And I don't know why, but I find that so interesting. Motivational monkey posting? What does that mean? Wait, are you talking about Chult? Is Chult the motivational monkey? Chult will know, yeah. Do you send me a motivational orangutan? How joyous. That actually reminds me, Charlotte told me to ask someone to ping her on Discord when we get the shiny. I don't think it's really funny that she asked me to do that when, like, we're not getting the shiny. I just don't know why my luck is so awful. The thing that's even worse about it is that it's like... I don't know how many times we got close. You know? Like, all you need to do is roll the right speed IV, so that's 1 in 16, and then an acceptable attack IV, so that's 1 in 2. That's why it's 1 in 30. But I wonder how many times we got the right speed IV and the attack rolled wrong. And we'll never know. How many times do we pass the 1 in 16 check, but not the 1 in 2? This egg's a bit weird because it paused that guy from walking. That felt a little bit cursed. He stood halfway through a tile out of respect. And probably a little bit of fear of my acorn bomb. We've all done that. We've all had a stranger where we've done that before. It's like out of respect and fear, that is just a thing you do. I'd be afraid if I were him. Good. Babadaboo. Babadaboo. And express how old it makes me feel to troubleshoot the Wii and PS2. Wait until you feel old troubleshooting the Switch. That'll make you feel old. Because you'll be able to look back on when I said that and you'll be like, oh my god. Do you hear about the NES? You think that's old? I troubleshoot my Atari. I do have an Atari console. Atari stream when? When I just play like a completely random crap that we can't possibly figure out what is. There's a game on there just called Waterworld, and I was distraught that it had nothing to do with the Kevin Costner film. But at the same time, maybe it does have stuff to do with the Kevin Costner film. The PS1. The PS1 was one of my first, like PS1 and the N64 were the two things that we had in my house. I used to love the Spyro games. I still do love the Spyro games, right? Nothing's changed there, but they were my original healthy obsession. Sega Genesis. Apparently we had a Sega Genesis, but I don't remember ever seeing it or playing it, so I don't know if that's true. You don't know Tony Stark but know Kevin Costner's Waterworld? Everyone knows Kevin Costner's Waterworld! It was a major flop, it ruined him financially. I am no one. I love Waterworld, good movie. Is it? I've never seen it. I don't really know anything about it. I just know it didn't do well at all. And Kevin Costner was who I don't know outside of that film. But apparently he was like a big actor and then he was never in anything else ever again, basically, because of that film doing really badly. Okay, money isn't everything. That is true. Chult, you know, how would you like to give all of your money to me and or charity? Waterworld is also a critical failure. It's one about dolphin-human relationship that's nominated for an Oscar. I'm pretty sure Waterworld's just like Team Aqua's goal. Is that the best way to describe it? Well, it's just the world floods. And then everyone has to survive, and the world's wet, and they form tribes in the sea. And Chult, I do know Tony Stark, I just forgot his name. I love how our face was making a reference to Shape of Water, but messed it up so badly that, like, no one could get it. He's Stuff? That's what I said, Mav. I couldn't remember his name, and I was like, Stuff! I'm Stuff! And Chult wasn't helping me. Older movies? Yeah. I used to love the Buster Keaton movies. They were what I like grew up on. Stretch? Sure thing, I could really do with stretching my back a bit. Let's see if I could just go right back in the chair. Not quite far enough to let it pop, but... Your RDJ movie isn't Iron Man. Iron Man is my favourite Marvel movie though. If you had a Pokemon fight redeem? True. You do. Oh, you have no money. One of my best movies I like is Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind is the best-selling movie of all time, right? When adjusted for inflation. What have I had about Embor? I can only list facts and I don't know if they're still true, but Embor learns Scald. This is strange. This is a very strange thing. There is no reason for Embor to learn Scald. There is nothing in lore that suggests Embor has anything to do with water. Rearing the 116th egg to find no shiny? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stuff, you know? You. Embor is also the third firefighting starter in a row. Embor, though, here's a fun one. Embor is the only starter Pokemon that has a different hidden ability to its pre-evolved forms. Tepig and Pignite both have thick fat, whereas Embor has Reckless. This is the only time they do this, even in cases where, like, you would kind of expect it. Like, it doesn't really make sense for Oshawott to have shell armor, for example, but yet it does. What is Reckless? Reckless increases the damage dealt by recoil moves. It's one of my favourite abilities, actually. How about Neverending Story? I've never seen that one. I've seen The Princess Bride, if that's similar. I've seen The Dark Crystal. I think if you combine those two, you kind of get Neverending Story, from my understanding. The only reason I know Neverending Story even exists is, I remember making fun of it as a child because I picked it out and I was like, but it has a runtime! Embor has Scald because of the pig milk? Oh, you with your pig milk again. Classic Ash. Yearning for Pilk. So that one movie where David Bowie, who's the Goblin King, has sung about a baby? That is Labyrinth. That's not what Pilk is. Sorry, is Pilk already a thing? I just made that up. What is Pilk if not pig milk? Pilk is Pepsi milk. Oh, right, when you milk a Pepsi, okay. Oh, no, I did know that, I did know that. But I knew. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, actually, making that but I knew noise reminded me, I want to check my Lotic. Is it just pure fighting? My Lotic, what? Fighting? I thought you were ground! Kaylee Sama, thank you very much for the follow. My Lotic, my Lotic, my Lotic, my Lotic. Pure fighting, yes, the Tessin Pokemon. Makes me wonder about Feebas, eh? Hello, 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 hello. How are you today? What is Pilk? Is Pegnog for cowards? What is eggnog? Let alone Pegnog. This may be fighting type. Yeah, but I wonder what it looks like. Priest Embor off a character called Zhang Fei, who later had his head removed, which makes Embor's firebeard that separates his head from his body even cooler. That is neat. I didn't used to like Embor. I don't know why. I'm just enjoying Trans Awareness Week. I enjoy being aware of trans people. Oh, Embor, favourite starter? I should at some point rank all of the starters, I think, in terms of how I feel about them. I think that'd be interesting. Yeah, Sam, since I'm trans. Not just aware, but self-aware. Can we all be aware of Kaylee, please? As part of Trans Awareness Week. Not aware in like a, you know, overbearing way, just generally sort of aware. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying this week. That's a very bold thing to do of me, wasn't it? And someone comes in, and I'm just like, everyone be aware of the new person! I apologize if that was threatening in any way. I played Gen 5, I picked Oshawott. Oshawott is my favourite Gen 5 starter. Personally. Epic is actually my least favourite. But I actually like them all. It's really fascinating. Game Freak presented Unova with its Pokemon being intentionally diverse. Yeah. I prefer that. I know that you argue it's because it's New York and melting pot and all that, but like, I really do prefer that over them going to Galar and being like, oh, what if we had a Pokemon that was a battler? Like, come on! Think how much about the other... think about the other two, but Oshawott and then Samurott is amazing. I really... why does Samurott never get the chance to stand up? Like... I like it the way it is, don't get me wrong, but I think people would love Samurott if it ever stood on its hind legs and showed off the swords it keeps in here. It still has the Scalchops, they're still a thing. You just never get to see them. Like how it is. I think if it just did it for an attack animation, people would like it a lot more. Genuinely. I think if, or at least if they released some sort of official art of it. I like it how it is as well. I like Galar personally, but in Redness, how it feel different from being there? Yeah. Got to see them in some trading card art. Trading card art is carrying the Pokemon franchise right now. Spidops' card is really cool. Shiny, I wish. Fingers crossed though, eh? Shiny rate of 1 in 32, makes sense, we've not got 1 in 119. I've seen Terminal Montage and Gnoggin's new Battle Royale. Yeah, people mentioned it in my Discord server. I never played Fool's Gold. So, this is... have you heard of it? Do you know what it is? But no, I wish. I wish. It is basically, it's a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal where every Pokemon has a different type, and from that type they've changed the design. I've never played it or seen it, just heard it. Okay. And they've added, it's got all of the Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon and their evolutions in future games. It's very polished. But our C-Dot, it's a Fire Steel type bomb. So I don't know what the shiny will look like, but like that was unfortunately just a regular one. The shiny rate here is 1 in 32 for eggs because I've set things up properly, and Gen 2, don't let me get into the maths, but Gen 2 breeding is very interesting and I've been able to somewhat abuse it. Except, it's not been very successful, the abuse. Sometimes abuse fails. So despite it being 1 in 32, which I've double checked, we're almost at 120, which is a bit ridiculous. Very good ROM hack though, if you have the interest. Okay, everything Galadian Pokemon are about how much it sucks here, which is really something I appreciate. I don't like the starters, and I don't mind Indeedee, and I actually really like Sinistea and Poltegeist. But like, do we need to have, oh, here's a Pokemon based on T, here's a Pokemon based on butlers, here's a Pokemon that's got a big top hat and a mustache. Like, it's just so grating, that being all people ever see the UK as. Like, oh, they have butlers and tea and top hats. I like Sobble the starters. Sobble was my pick. I quite like all the first stages. Rabbit grew on me massively as a result of watching Pokemon Journeys. Cinderace will never grow on me. And Inteleon did the same thing, actually. I even though Sobble was my starter, I didn't like Inteleon. I like Inteleon now. I do. I think it's kinda cool. I still think it's one of those Pokemon that would maybe have been better off not being a starter. But I like it. Inteleon won me over. It won me over in the end. Seedot came out of its egg. I'm so proud of it this Trans Awareness Week. We got any coming out of eggs to do in chat? But yeah, I will never like Cinderace for the same reason that I don't like Blaziken and that I don't like Lucario. These are... Now, Blaziken and Lucario are two Pokemon I actually did used to like, but the anime really shows off that, that they just... Okay, so Maze Combusken is spoilers, I guess, for an anime that came out in like 2005. Maze Combusken is a Combusken like the entire time. And it only evolves into Blaziken in like her very last episode. They didn't have fun with Blaziken. They didn't. Her Combusken does all sorts of cool things, like when it uses Sky Uppercut, the way it rams its claws into the ground and sprints and then uppercuts with that force. It doesn't make any sense, but it looks cool. They're able to emote Combusken a lot, despite its chicken face. But they just can't do that with Blaziken. It's got too many parts that make it feel like an action figure. It's too over-designed and it's not able to... It's stiff. It's not able to have fun. They're not able to have fun drawing it. You could tell they didn't enjoy drawing Blaziken. And I think that's sad. I would like Blaziken an awful lot more if it kept Combusken's weird, lanky chicken arms, or maybe even... Actually, no, let's think about this. Blaziken's all about kicking, right? Why don't we just make it all leg? Just leave it with little bird wings, little rubbish chicken wings that don't allow it to fly, and just make it all leg. I think that change in and of itself actually improves Blaziken massively. You gotta do something about the face as well, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I think I'd like Blaziken a lot more if it wasn't just some guy. Top Hat wheezing being about how the Industrial Revolution just killed lots of people. Like, yeah, the top has a smokestack. Welcome to political comics from 1904. It's just, you know, what's the need in the Eisenbarred Kingdom Brunel Pokemon? Well, sadly always does fall on slight stereotypes for a lot of its regional inspirations. Little Imperfect for France, Bald Eagle and Trash for America. Trash for America? So Chul, aren't you glad they represented your state? Right, but I'm just saying, I don't remember there being an awful lot of, you know, zebras in the United States, in the US of A. Babadabble. Maybe I'm wrong, I've never been. I'm just pretty sure you're not known for your zebras. What's everyone's favourite area in the Pokemon franchise to catch Blitzel? Mine is Unova Route 3. I don't remember a lot of Vikings in the UK. Charles, I don't know what to tell you about that message. Berserker is yet another Pokemon that is heavily inspired by UK stuff. Vikings are a big deal in the UK. Granted, they're not from the UK, but if you read Berserker's Dex entries, it fills the same niche. Remember, I am referencing the fact that Blitzel is the only, like, it can only be caught in Unova Route 3 in Black and White. That's the only place in the entire Pokemon series where Blitzel has been able to be caught. In Black 2 White 2 you have to catch Zebstrika, and it's not in any other games. It's not in Gen 6, 7, 8, or 9. There's only one route you can catch Blitzel. Cannot get it anywhere else. It'll be in Gen 9 soon. It's made it home. It's made it home. So what are we calling this seed up? I love how I got the color exactly correct. Oh, Orpheus, can you ping Charlotte in the Discord server? She said she wanted someone to let her know. Bomb Bomb? Bomb Mob? CNT? CNT? What if we made it a Shiftry pun instead, like Shift TNT? Daddy? It's female. I really like it being a, I really like it being a cherry bomb. Shift TNT. I like Shift TNT. If people have strong objections against Shift TNT, Shift TNT, Shift TNT. Shit TNT. I need to be very careful in pronouncing it properly. Shift TNT. Right, 122. There's my pen. 122. C-Dot. The first thing we have to do is actually evolve it. But I need to check a couple things first. Level 14 and Firestone. I was able to check that efficiently. Be proud of me. What's the next shiny? Next we will be doing Azurill, but I want to evolve this first. Officer Pink Charlotte? Yeah. Goodbye, Chatteron. I have a Firestone even, that is awesome. Brazilian guy, thank you very much for the follow. It's you, right? C4. Ah, come on out, C4. Wait. Hold on. It doesn't learn any moves? Even C-Dot learns moves? It doesn't learn anything until it learns Explosion? At like a really high level? Oh my god! Well, welcome in, Brazilian guy. How are you today? At level 7 it learns Explosion? That's it? Okay, that's even weirder. I don't have the heart. It's just a bomb, I guess. Do you want a bomb to do? Punch? It's just weird that it starts with only 2 moves and then at level 7 it gets another one. I didn't even think to check his moveset. I wonder if I can learn Fire Blast. Just 'cause it's like the only fire move I've got in here. Fire Blast. It can learn Fire Blast, so it can at least learn moves. Oh, go on. I don't like the idea of you being defenseless. Oh, I'm so excited to see Shiftry. Like, it's so exciting not just getting to see a new shiny, but also, like, a new Pokemon. I remember, Shoba has been hyping up Shiftry this whole time. Bombs do stuff beside Explode, frequently they sweat too. Yeah. Also, look, it could have learned Rollout. You, yeah. I'm a fisher, but all I can fish up is shields. If you happen to have a sword, I'd love to trade. Does that... What does that mean? Is there a regional shelter? Or a cloister? I've never followed up on her text right there. No. I wonder what she gives you. I need to check up on that at some point. Man, your moveset's so ass. Just fishing up Zamazenta? Oh yeah, that'll be it. Wow, it really does get Explosion at level 7 and then nothing else ever. Oh, we can actually just fish up another Pokemon right here. ROM hack? Yes, sorry. This is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal called Pokemon Fool's Gold, which changes every Pokemon's design and type. So everything is like a regional variant of itself. In addition, they've added in the Sevi Islands as a post-game location where you can find Hoenn Pokemon, which is a bit extreme. Shift TNT, come on. Not the bicycle. No, don't do me like this. Come on, just give me another shelter. Or another cloister, sorry. That's all I need. That's all I require. If you just give me 2 cloister, we'd have been done by now. Ultimate Pokemon Stadium? You're the second Pokemon Stadium fan of the day. Okay, I won't lie, things have changed quite a bit since Pokemon Stadium. Did you at least play the second one? Could have been robbing these shells? Pff, can't be bothered. Yeah, so what is this Danger Mouse-esque thing? Like, what's going on here? Is it a superhero? Is it a villain? Quick attack? That doesn't answer my question. It says yeah, I played Pokemon Stadium as a child. Nuzleaf, the bomb Pokemon. Its head is full of gunpowder and can be detached from its body to be thrown at opponents. So, yeah, I could have been robbing these shells, but I actually found out that Missing No is way better to rob, because it has a 5% chance of holding Carbos, which sells for almost as much as a nugget. So that's how I'll get my money. Whenever I need money. Well, Cephalon at home, true. I mean, yeah. That makes sense. Shiftry, the Grenadier Pokemon. While waiting for its head to regenerate after exploding, it still seems to be able to see. What a strange thing to do with Shiftry. I mean, alright. I like it. I don't dislike it. Well, the game people welcoming Kellogg's. So yeah, a lot has changed since the N64 days, definitely. Like, I mean, we have over 1,000 Pokemon now. Switch. Wanna ask what's next already? Do you want to ask what's next? Chef TNT, I'm sorry, you're kinda never getting... I still started my classic Pokemon. I mean, there's some weird stuff here as well, though. Okay, I need to be able to surf, so I need Extinct. Who is somehow still allowed on the team. Oh, so when we were out, I want to take a bit of a break from eggs and doing counters. I should probably old school. People act like I don't remember these days somewhat as well. Like, I do remember a time before Generation 3. It's not quite as far back, but like... The Shiftry looks so cool. I'm sad it has to go in the box, but like I need space for these stupid eggs. Once these have hatched, we'll get back over there. Okay, time to properly set up my scripts. Azadel time. Azadel indeed. Counter 0. Currently hunting Azurill. So I looked up Azadil's base stats and they suck, by the way. They did not improve this thing. Like, okay, they did. It's not full on Azadil, but it's pretty bad. Tinker sort of evil spout like a headless horseman. No, I do like, genuinely. I had kind of an underwhelming reaction, I know. But that's because I could kind of already guess that's what it would become, right? You get a fact about Torterra? Sorry, I got distracted. Torterra. I don't know, Torterra keeps getting, like, signature moves that aren't signature moves. Like Woodhammer and Headlong Rush. So it's like, there's almost something for me to talk about with Torterra, but then there's just not. Like, getting Earthquake at level 32 is a bit intense. Torterra was the only grass ground type until Toedscruel and Toedscruel were introduced, which is a bit weird when you think about how common a type that should be, right? But Torterra itself, it just kind of exists. It doesn't have the highest stats of any starter. It did finally get Shell Smash. Torterra was cool in the Detective Pikachu movie? Torterra was cool in the Detective Pikachu movie. So, okay, Torterra with Shell Smash has 1 more point of speed, 1 more point, than a max speed investment Dragapult. And I just think that's one of these little perfect moments of Pokemon where it's like, I love that. I like the Bubble Buddy Pokemon. Are you a fan, Kelly G? Can you catch one? That's the aim. That's the goal. We got a special one? Exactly. Can't just have any old Azurill. I still wonder why they made Azurill its own thing. I guess technically if I hated myself, I could, fish for them, right? What Pokemon do you think would have the most cash on hand if you mugged them? Well, Meowth makes infinite cash. But... oh, Goldango. Yeah, Goldango. Yeah, no, that's just a win. Or maybe Gimmighoul is more accurate to the phrasing of the question, right? Because Gimmighoul has the cash on hand, whereas Goldango was made of cash. Maybe it would actually be Kofagrigus. Because it's full of gold nuggets. Level 70. What is the need? I could easily mug a Gimmighoul. Do it then. Do it right now. Do it on camera. Live on film. Live on film. Just dead? Oh, okay. Sorry then. Apologies. Shift TNT and C4 are such good names. Honestly, what's the Nuzleaf equivalent? What's a... Expleef? Nucleaf? I can see Nucleaf. Feels a bit more powerful than the other two though. Are you a fan of Expleef there, Chelt? Oh, sorry, Torterra! Torterra! Oh, I gave it, but it was rubbish. So let's look up what does Bulbapedia have to say about Torterra? Torterra. Torterra. So when we're encountering Pokemon on the water, just as a reminder, it's not 1 in 32 in the slightest. It's 1 in 1024, so we might be here for longer, we might be here for less time, based on my luck, who knows. This is gonna be the run that goes over, though. Like, this is gonna be the hunt that goes up to like 3000, you know it is. When walking to the right in Amity Square, Torterra's sprite erroneously shows its left side. This was fixed in Heart Gold Soul Silver. There you go. Torterra's speed stat 56 is the lowest base stat of any fully evolved starter Pokemon. Yet it can outspeed Dragapult. It's the slowest starter, but it's still faster than the fastest pseudo-legendary. The next one, that one didn't count. How many are gonna not count? Like, I'm not expecting a shiny anytime soon, Mav, I'm gonna be real. Soon I seen the Hoenn music. I was hearing the Hoenn music. Like, I love Gen 3's battle theme. Like, Fool's Gold did not need to go this hard. It could have just ended at red and it would have been a phenomenal experience. It's because hard in the paint. So doesn't expect Shiny gets jump scared? Look, I won't let that happen again, okay? I love how that still exclamation mark recent, by the way. Just because, like, none of the other ones have been caught in the wild. And you can't really do an exclamation mark recent for an egg. The reaction was great. Do we like it when our shiny hunter suffers and screams? I suppose people do like it when streamers and YouTubers and stuff like get terrified. That's why FNAF got so big. Stretch? Sure thing. Some of the YouTubers are shan't be named. Shan't be named. I won't lie, I'm inherently curious, but, you know, you said they shan't be named, so I won't pry. You're one in an Azurillion. A stretch for me tonight. I'm trying to play a game, finish eating. Best of luck with the Azuril, Lottie. Good night, Block. You mentioned one of them the other day. Markiplier? Fuck lives paycheck to paycheck with his flakes. A-Drive? I've never heard of A-Drive. I promise I did not talk about A-Drive. I've never heard of A-Drive. Sorry, A-Drive, if you're watching this. I don't know who you are. Flake check to flake check. That warms my heart. This is the advantage of me being ignorant of the entire world around me, is that I don't know about people, so I can't possibly know about bad people. Mario getting his license, be like, "Hey Luigi, I can drive a car." Thanks, Mal. Misremembering, is that your stage name? Is that your stand-up routine name? Misremember. Okay, I struggled. Fine, stand-up comedians don't have a name, but I wanted to pick the joke, and I couldn't. The only people I could think of who have names are wrestlers. And a wrestler wouldn't be called Misremember. Wrestlers are called things like the Crushinator. And do drag names? That would feel. That would feel rude of me to do. Stage name is Miss Cinnamon Buns. Would it? I don't know! I don't know! With Nat mentioning estrogen earlier, I assume therefore that they are trans. And in general, I feel like trans women, which is another assumption I'm making, is like would not like to be equated with drag queens. Can't balance with your dog and explosive. I got to hospital in like 10 hours. Bye everyone. Goodbye, Ash. Sleep well. I am trans. I mean, it was a pretty safe assumption to make with you taking estrogen, right? But like, and you being openly about that, but like, I'm not gonna ask. I probably shouldn't have said it was a safe assumption, but you know what I mean. My point is that equating you to, or asking if that was your drag name may have been deemed offensive. A safe assumption in the Guinea Lotta community? You got something to tell us, Chult? I was trying to be considerate, I swear. Done the soul searching? That's so real of you. Alright, that has been 6 hours. So I am gonna do one more encounter, and then I'm gonna bow out for the night. Thank you all for being here. I will be doing a raid. Actually, we'll get to 50, we'll get to 50. So I'll do a raid, and then I'll be off. I'll clock in your audience too. No! Don't say it like that! That's like the time that, that's like the time someone told me that she was called Sapphire, and then later on when she told me that, like, she was trans, I was like, I could guess, and it's like, why did I say that? I meant it in the nicest way. Trans women are just women with cooler names. Okay, 50 encounters is a good start. And that's 1/20th of the way to odds, basically. And we did it in like 15 minutes, so... crazy. Just open up more about me being bi. Nice. I am, personally, pan. Which is still basically just bi with a cooler flag. To some people the distinction is important. To me, it kind of is. Then I joined blood, he told me I was short. I didn't do that! Okay, we're at 50 encounters. So, okay, here we go. I'll link the Discord, I'll link the YouTube. Why not, right? If you liked what you saw here, you'll probably like the YouTube stuff, and you should probably also give me a follow, because, you know, you're here at the end. And you and me, we're on the same wavelength, you and I. Thanks for linking to the Discord again, Kelly G. I do have the link open. Who else is live? Vanity Queen Alexis is live, and we have yet to raid them. So, I could try that one. So, thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna raid out to Vanity Queen Alexis. So do say hi. Shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet, yo! The modern game. The current one. And aim for Shiny Ghastly, which we got a couple days ago. So say hi. And yeah. Don't forget to use your Genny Lottie raid emotes. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people here today. Oh. I have no idea. And I will see you on the flip side, I hope. We'll be getting Azrael tomorrow, because we still have 4 more days left of Trans Awareness Week streaming. So, yeah, look forward to that. And ciao. Stop streaming. Stop recording.